Alrighty, stream is up. Hello, what's getting internet? This is Cuz back coming at you with another Scarworld stream today. We're going to be wrapping up things for Scarworld 2 here. So just got a couple of cleanup items I'm looking to take care of. Figured I might as well go ahead and stream. I did have some technical issues with the last one, so I want to give this a minute here while everything fires up. Sonny actually just ran off before we do his introduction. I think he's was going and getting a little bit more food. So I'll give it a minute and I'll see if he comes back in here. But yeah, we'll give it a minute while everybody kind of shuffles in. Hopefully everybody's having a good night tonight. We got a couple of new people that are on the server. We got all the Patreon's payments have updated, so people are starting to shuffle in here. Even though this server is going to be ending this weekend, it'll go and then we got a week off, and then we'll have the next server up. Still trying to decide what I'm going to be doing during that week off. Honestly, I probably should just work on the book that I need to get done. You know, that's just kind of where the situation lies there. Not anybody joined in just yet here. Of course, all the recording to show. As long as this is recording the way it's supposed to be, then we should be good for the YouTube. That was my technical issues the last time, was that the YouTube one didn't record for some reason. Oh, there's Sonny. Are you coming to do your intro? You coming to help? Hi, Sonny. What are you doing? Oh, you saying hi to people? You say hi to the internet? What are you doing? He has been extremely snuggly these past, like, probably 2 weeks. Actually, I got off of work. I took a little bit of a nap. I was going to go try and get out for a little bit, but I was starting to feel a little bit of strain from the hernia. I'm still recovering from that. Not as bad. I did pretty good here today, but I just started to feel a little bit wore out, so I decided, you know, I'm going to take a nap and just recharge and just do the stream. And he keeps snuggling right up next to me. He just has his spot, and he gets all cuddly and warm, and he's good to go. Half the time he skips on food for snuggling, and then he'll go out and get his food later when we wake up. What are you doing? No, don't bite. Be nice. Be nice. You saying hi to everybody in Internet Land. This is what they come to watch. They come to watch you. Yeah, you're who they come to watch. What are you doing? They all just come to see the introduction with you. What are you up to? Oh, what are you up to? You being a good boy? Are you being a good boy? Yeah, you're a good pup. Okay. Okay, can I get my stream underway now? Can I get going? What is with that look? You giving me the crooked lip there. I know you guys couldn't see because he was turned towards me. You were giving me the crooked lip. What are you doing? Well, I don't have any more treats in here. I got to refill my cup. Should I give you a chewy? Should I give you an extra chewy? Yeah, we'll give you a chewy. How's that? This will give you something to do. There you go. Go get your chewy. I got a cup that I keep in here for treats, and I just need to go fill it back up again. So just haven't had a chance to do that one yet. Anyway, looks like the recording is still going here. I'm going to need to keep an eye on that. So as we get going, just give me a reminder every once in a while to double check, make sure the recording is still going, and hopefully this will just keep going, you know, and not have that same issue. I'm not sure what exactly was causing it. I did upgrade OBS, so I'm hoping that might take care of it here. Anyway, let's go ahead and get the music running. What in the world? Yeah, I don't like that one. Let's get something going with this. That's fine. All right, we'll run with that for a little bit. Let's switch over to the Minecraft layout there. So, hey everybody, how's it going? Hope you're having a good evening. Alrighty, let's take a look at here. So, we have the Scarians helping Scarians. If you missed that stream, again, that was the one where the recording didn't record, so apologies for that. That one won't be on YouTube. But we had some massive help getting everything cleaned up. So I'm going to start off with just a tour around and show where the current state for everything is. Oh, you know, I probably better... just give the quick heads up for chat so they know that I'm streaming. Yeah, just appreciate giving them that courtesy. I think Yuri was streaming earlier as well, so they should already be on their best behavior. I mean, people are on good behavior anyway, but you know how it is with servers. Anyway, had some massive help from Bessie the other night getting this one done. I both love and hate this tower that I picked to do for this stupid thing. And this is just the carrot farm. There's absolutely no reason for this thing to be this difficult and ornate and complicated. It's just because I was looking at different Victorian buildings and I saw one that looked like a tower. So, like, okay, I'll use that for for the carrot farm. I did 1/4 of it. So I did a straight panel and an angle panel just so I had it figured out, and that gave me the basis. And I'm like, okay, I can come back and finish the rest later. And then I didn't realize how complicated I made this thing when I did it the first time. So I've been putting it off for weeks, just avoiding coming back and doing this one just because it's so freaking crazy. I mean, look at how specific those blocks are with the placement. It's ridiculous. All the stairs and slabs and that crap. So yeah, Vista came by the other site and helped me get that one worked out to finish the last one. So massive thank you on that one. Oh, that one building was a pain. And that's the lesson to me. Don't do a super complicated build like that if you're not going to finish it in like 1 or 2 settings. Just kick it out and get it done. Don't leave it for weeks, because then you're not going to remember how the heck you did anything. But yeah, so I got all the rest of this done. I'm still not sure if I like this as much. I did populate back in the trees and everything here. I do like having it forested for the unfilled areas. I just think I maybe overfilled this one a little bit. I don't know if it makes sense that there would be as much forestry leading up to the wall over on this side, but I'm not going back and changing it again at this point. It's going to stay the way it is. And I'll just kind of run with it. But yeah, you can see I've gone through all in here. I'm not going to show you every bit of detail, but I've gone through in the different sections. I bone mealed and that sort of thing. That didn't hit like every single inch of it, but that's kind of how it would look more naturally anyway. You'd want it kind of sparsely populated and that sort of thing. Oh, we got night coming out, which actually kind of works with this music. This is a little bit darker sounding. But yeah, let's see. We got the stables done. So this one I finally set up. Let me get up out of the way here. So I've got just sort of the inner paddock. I'm just going to leave this as plain grass, really. I figure this works okay. You'd have an interior area where the horses would sort of run and that sort of thing. I may come back at some point. Great. I got to sleep to get rid of the flaps. I've got to head to the caboose and do that. But yeah, I may do a little bit of detailing as, if I have the time for the end of this week. I kind of doubt it, so we'll deal with it as it comes. But that's one I'm not super worried about, detailing out that much. Quick drink of the Go Juice to keep me going here. So I've been populating a bunch of armor stands. I got some more that I need to fill in here in places. Earlier today I was working on clothing more of these guys, so you can still see a couple of them I need to go through and get the armor and that sort of thing. But for the most part, the platform's been filled in here. And you can see I downloaded a bunch of custom heads and did some dyeing. I have a few more to place just to kind of fill in for bits and pieces. But yeah, you can see just doing general poses. This is one of the hard parts with armor stands, is just kind of generally filling in people and making stuff. It looks so samey, but you just sparkle it around through the base, and it just makes it look a little more populated. I definitely need to do some more in the inner side of the hotel. A lot of what I have left to do that I'm probably going to try and work on some tonight is just interiors. So many of these buildings sections of these buildings are just sort of empty. So I want to try and fill it in a little bit more. I mean, I got the functional bits done, and then you can see I got little bits like this where I just need to cover it with carpet to make sure everything blends. But yeah, I got all the functional pieces in the buildings done. But like up in here, the upper floors, there's nothing. I got this floor, which since this is a British building, it would be the first floor. This is the ground floor. First floor is filled in with the W.H. Smiths, being for my my bookstore. I've talked about that on stream before, how those all they tied in with the railways and that sort of thing. So got that filled in. But once you come up to the next ones, these upper rooms here, it's a whole bunch of nothing. So this would be more just like administrative buildings, that sort of thing. The station master would have an office, the quartermaster, just all the different sort of thing would be located here in the station. And then you have just various offices. The figure one end of this is going to have a post office to it, but you probably have some coordinating things. There would be a lot of, just given that this is the first major building here, there would be some like immigration offices and that sort of thing. Basically just a bunch of office work that I need to stick in the upper levels of this station that I just haven't gotten to yet. So that's what we're going to try and wrap up just to bring a little more life to this. Did I seriously lose another door? I hate these stupid zombies. And I don't know where they're coming from. Because I've done so much lighting, there's hardly anywhere for them to spawn. So I'm down to just a handful of places, but I can't find them. So I don't know where the heck the guys are spawning in at. And then they walk in and take down my doors. I get stuck in these berry bushes. This is why I leave these for the end to populate them. Not missing any other doors. The other one that I like to hit is the hotel. But nope, looks like I'm clear there. Okay. So we're doing it right there. Anyway, let me go ahead and take off here. I did make a couple of more maps. So we now have, let me go inside here, just for the number maps. So we have 2, 3, 4, 5. That gave me just enough numbers, and I know these are kind of oblong and that sort of thing, but I wasn't going to go back and correct them. I don't have the time. I wish I had time to go back and do that a little bit better. I'm thinking with the next season, doing the custom maps thing, I probably will do some more again. I'm thinking I will actually go through and do a full alphabet and number set. I won't try to do them. With these, I was specifically trying to get the Great Western Railway font, just because that fits with the theme. For the time frame and everything from where I'm at. I'm not going to go with anything that fancy. I'm figuring I will probably go just very straight-laced, letters, numbers, that sort of thing. But it actually is very useful having a custom map where you could drop that sort of thing in, just for labeling certain stuff. I don't know that I'll necessarily need it for my base next season, but having it for other people to use on their bases and having it something to sell, I think that would be extraordinarily useful. So I will probably be doing that. I did finish, well, for the most part, I need to put in the shutters on this side. This side is all done for the big engine shed. The other two bays I'm going to leave open, and I think I'm going to leave the doors open as well. I really want to leave this as inviting for people to come in and be able to take a look at the big engine, particularly the Dreadnought that I have in here. I knew I wanted to build the shed around this, and I had that planned from the start. It did, they'll make me feel a little bit bad at a certain point for covering this thing over, just because it is such a prominent build within the whole theme and everything, and it just looks amazing. So I decided, go ahead, I'll put the engine shed in there, and let that kind of set the setting around it to showcase it. But I'll leave everything open so that you can see it at a glance and know where it is. And then, of course, I've got the camelback here. I'm thinking I may actually do, in certain spots, I may put a couple of books either on the engines or on the ground around them, just giving a little bit of information about them. Give a couple of the little details and that sort of thing. The ones that are historical, I'll list what they're from. The ones that are specifically from the game line, I'll list what they're based off of, and just what information I can for it. But just for anybody who's interested in the railroading end, because all of these are based off of real-world engines. Even the one that's purely made up for the game line, it is based off of a real-world concept with the camelbacks. It's one wasn't built like that in this particular time period, but the concept did exist, and I applied it in with the game world. Let's see. So we've got the little 060 tank. I didn't do as much in here as I would like. I'm thinking I may put like one piece of rolling stock, either like a freight car. Hey, you're Raid. How's it going? So, all right, at this point, Sonny, get down. You gotta quit hitting my mouse arm. Or are you just coming up to say hi? You coming to say hi? Let me get the chat scroll here. There we go. How's it going here? Oh, he's being crazy. What are you doing? Oh, what you up to? There he is. He's coming up to say hi. So how's everybody doing tonight here? Let me switch over real quick. We'll do the camera layout so you get the puppy. There we got the puppy. How's it going, guys? You saying hi? Are you saying hi to everybody? You gonna wave? Oh, I don't know if I'm going to end up doing more trains for everything. I might actually do, I'm not going to do 7 more, but I might do a couple of them. Let me switch to the Minecraft layout. One, maybe 2 more in places in here. I was actually just talking about that for different places around the rail yard, that sort of thing. I need to fill in a little bit. So I don't know if I want to do, like I was talking about coming in here and under the maintenance bin, or bay, rather. I don't know if I want to do an engine in here or if I want to do a piece of rolling stock like a coach or a freight car or that sort of thing, but I might go ahead and put something there. I'm figuring I'll do a couple of pieces of rolling stock around the yard, just in places like in here. There's this little siding. I need to put like some coaches or something, stuff that's getting collected and getting ready for another train. I will probably do some along this stretch because this is a little empty. And just do a small stretch of cars or coaches or something, and then we'll have a train, an engine bringing those around, shunting them into place for that next train line that's getting set up. And I will probably do a couple of freight cars that are in the sidings here that are idle. This would be sort of the loading bays and that sort of thing. I figure I'd have a couple in this one. This section I got at our little armor stand seat of these guys working on the tracks. I actually put in of course I used the anvils when I would come through for like my enchantments and that sort of thing, and wear down some of them. I saved those and I put them in places in here so that I could do this sort of decorative maintenance. So I got these guys coming in, bringing in a new anvil to replace the broken ones. So I thought that looked interesting, just different ways to put in those sort of little details. But, so a lot of this I need to finish off with just, going through and putting more people in. I need to put a couple of buildings in. These are just going to be like little maintenance buildings, a couple of vehicle depots. I need to try and get some steam vehicles in here. I've got a couple you can see on the back of this one with the Stirling engine. These are from the actual game line. This is like military kit. Let me, if I can get up here. Come on. They didn't really have the terminology to call them tanks at this point. That was more of a World War I, World War II terminology that really got used. So in the game line, they call them kettles because it's steam engines driving armored vehicles. But essentially, they're steam tanks. So you got that one, which will just it has the turret to just fire, and then this one is designed where it has a massive plow on the front to be able to break through battlements, and then it's got a big empty bay in the back. It's really an armored troop transport to be able to carry troops, break into a protected position and get the troops in behind lines. Real quick before I get actually working on stuff, let me go take off here. And I will show off what we worked on during Scarians Helping Scarians for our last round. I did do a few more finishing touches just to wrap this up from the parts we didn't get to. But I now have, I'm going to swing out here. We've got the bridge is set up. I've got the tunnel set up here. And then we did the massive trek along here where we've got all the different trees and stuff growing up, all the different plants and that sort of thing. Really kind of make this look like an alien world that's grown over and hasn't been cleared. We've got another bridge here, which I'll sweep up, and then we've got the tunnel here. That tunnel's more detailed because I actually took the time and had set that one up. The other one was extremely basic, but it does what it needs. And I'm just kind of leaving it from there. But yeah, I got there you can see the other bridge. They're the same basic, just square design. simple but effective. It covers what it needs to. That's really kind of where I'm at this particular point. So anyway, let's go pick up some blocks and get working on things. I had some things from some armor pieces, and I'm getting to the point where I've started to use all the existing colors that I have for my armor crafters. So I need to start re-dyeing a few. But I do want to grab real quick, since I was over there by the engine shed, so there was a couple of sleepers that I hadn't put in just yet. I want to go ahead and get that placed down. And this is going to be a very quick one. Yeah, that's going to be more than enough blocks to cover this. I just slept last night, so we should be good to not have the flap flaps on me. And we will head over here. It was just out front of the engine shed. I even had the places marked out for them, so I didn't have to think about it. I just need to put them in. So, sleepers there. I'm not going to worry about another sleeper on this one. This is at an angle, and it's just going to be too complicated to work out. So, we'll leave it there. Was that actually the only one? Do I have any more? I'm not seeing any open here. Okay, maybe it was just the one. Well, maybe I didn't need 3 stacks of logs. I've got some other shell crochet. These are leftovers from Scarworld helping Scars. I know what I missed one of the braces here for the rails. So I just need, and I know there was only one of them that I missed. I'll just stick them in here. Do I have a stone stair? Yes, I need one. And that one was over by the Stirling engine here, if I recall correctly. I saw this one little patch of dirt. Now, where the heck did you go? There you are. Gotcha. Bada boom. Okay, cool. So, what should we work on first? I'll let you guys kind of decide what you want me to work on here a little bit. I've got, for the options, I've got, why did my brain just shut off? I've got armor stands to finish up, so dressing and posing. I got a couple more to put in places. I've got the vehicle buildings that, just the simple little maintenance buildings, that sort of thing to put up. I do want to try to put up a few more pieces of rolling stock and maybe an engine or two in here. So if you want to see me, work on the engines from scratch, I can do those. Or I can just run around. There's a couple of other little detail items that I can work on. Any opinions? Feel free to jump in here on the chat. Let me know what we're looking to do here. Well, I also need to check. Good. Okay, recording's still going. If you missed it, the early portion here, during Scarring's Helping Scarrings, for some reason my recording stopped working. So I only had like 2 minutes recorded. So that one unfortunately will not be on YouTube just because the recording stopped and I didn't get a file. So just keeping an eye on it here to make sure that it is still recording as I go through. I updated OBS, so I think that might have fixed it. But just give me a reminder every once in a while to double check, make sure I'm still recording. And so far, I have not seen any messages in the chat. So let's see, we've got a couple of spots here. Let's go. There being no other messages here, let's work on a couple of just simple smokestacks. Let me get some bricks. I believe I still have some over here. If not, I've got villagers I can swipe them off of. Oh, I'm going to set down, just so I have space in my inventory, I'm going to set down the armor supplies for the moment. We'll just leave them on the station platform here. That's one of the things I actually need to put on here, is just fill in some other armor stand details with the platform. I figure I'll put in maybe a couple of luggage carts, some crates getting moved on and off. We'll put those in. I'm going to hang on to those doors just because I've found a couple where the stupid zombies have knocked them down, and I'm just putting them back in. See if I can make it in the window. I left this one window open just so I could continue to fly in and out of here. That is the only reason I did that. Let's see. Do I have bricks? One. I have one brick. That figures. I do have some brick walls. And some granite walls, because I did do one with walls there. Let's bring those with. We'll see what we can work on there. And I'm just thumbing through to see what I got. A couple of those maybe for some detail bits. Wow, I've almost filled the junk chests. I need to really set up some extra item filters here. I have plenty of slots. I just haven't used any of them. Yeah, I don't see anything else there. Let's grab a couple of smooth stone blocks just because I was using those for foundation over there in case I need to extend anything out. And let's work with this for the time being. Quick pop on my neck there before I take off. There we go. That feels a little better. And let's get a sip of go juice while we fly. Alrighty. So this one I believe is where I had started. Oh yeah, this one's built up to the top, so we're good here. And I think I put, oh no, because I do have the corner bit there. So I did need that one in to fill in there. Let's go. Do I need the... Okay, I see what I did. I just did the granite on the inside. That's right, these have the half step up, so I can only do 2 at a time. Let's put that down. Come on. Is that one lower? Yes, it is. Okay. It's annoying when my reach isn't the same. You know, I really do need a couple of those just for evening this out so I can bring it over. Let's see. You know what? No, I'll take those out and I'll do it with full blocks because these are all half slabs. Bottom half slabs, I should say. Let's just swap that out for now. I don't need an axe. Okay. Yeah, I think I can get away with just that. Let's put these here. There we go. Then it looks like the roof comes up to meet it. Okay. We'll go with that. We will stick these in here. And how tall do we actually want to make this thing go? Because the other portion I'm thinking of, and it annoys me that I dropped one there, is that I can put some campfires in here to give it the smoke effects. But I would need to use other blocks because otherwise you'd see the campfires from these sides here. And I don't really want the flame showing. Well, we should at least get this above the rest of the roof line. So let's do that. Let's go one more. And then we'll see what I can work out with my little detail blocks here. There's that. Okay. What do we got? I got slabs and some stairs. Let's put this in here as a placeholder for the campfires. And I don't think I need to worry about the hay bales underneath. It doesn't have to go that big. Let's do there and there. And then how do I want to bring this up? Let's do it with the brick walls here, but then I'll bring this out. And then to make that supported, I will put my slabs in there. So that just flutes out. Because the chimneys did do that, so we can make that work. Although that makes it harder for me to get up. But yeah, no, I can, because I only need campfires here. The rest of that doesn't particularly matter, so I'm good there. Okay. Let's go pick up my one fallen one here. And let's see how this looks. Yeah, I can live with that. That looks good. Okay. Actually, I like that design. That gives it some depth just with the walls rather than being full blocks. Oh, did I miss? Ah, okay, I do have to worry about that. Okay, I can fix that. I didn't think about there being a hole in the bottom. What we will do, we will put some of my slabs in here. I have just enough to cover that. So that's covered. And then we'll do another layer of these, because that will push up how high the campfires are. So that way it's there. And if you fly over it, you'll see the campfires, but I don't really care. I just don't want it visible from the ground. So that's okay. Alright, we can work with that. And I didn't grab my campfires, so we'll go back and get those later. Let's see. What in the heck is... I'm going to switch off of that. Get something with a little bit different vibe going here. Yeah, that's fine for now. We'll leave it there. Okay, now this one is tucked into a corner here. So what was the basic design I went with here? 4 in the middle and then 2 flanged on the outside. So if I do that, and the light's just needed there for spawn proofing, but that will be visible through the wall, so we're okay there. Okay. Yeah, I should be able to get to that. Let's do this here. And I know I can go craft up more supplies. I'm just kind of being lazy and not wanting to make more mess at the moment. Let's use up what I got. If I run short of things, I can definitely go back and grab some more. So how's everybody doing tonight? I'm hoping that this will just be kind of a nice chill night here. I would have streamed tomorrow, but unfortunately I've been stuck with the weekend shift for work. So that means I have to get up early on Saturday, so I'm going to have to go to bed early on Friday night. Which stinks. And I'm particularly happy about it. They set the schedule while I was away in surgery, and I wasn't made aware of it until this week that they had even set it up. So, yeah, I'm a little miffed that they did that before I could say anything. It wouldn't be as bad if I didn't get stuck with both of the 3-day holiday weekends coming up for this quarter. They stuck me with the 4th of July weekend, and then they also stuck me with Labor Day weekend. So I don't get any 3-day weekends from the holidays. Unless someone else wants to take over my hours, which usually someone does, but it's less likely that they will during the holiday. Yeah, so you know how that goes. So, yeah, I'm a little miffed about that. I don't want the overtime hours. I don't particularly need them. So, and I have plenty of other things that I have to work on. So I am totally happy giving up the hours to somebody who could use the money more, because it's all overtime. So I'm like, yeah, please take the time from me. I think some people are getting annoyed that I haven't been working the shifts, but that's because somebody else has been taking it over. So I don't know where the upset's coming from on that one. But yeah, just the usual office politics, the stuff that I don't really like dealing with. Alright. How do I want to deal with this? Because we are going to come up here. So let's do... I can build up this portion, and then I can come up on the other ones here. Oh, no, not that way. That's fine. I'll build back up when I get to the other ones here. These are already there. We're going to bring the stairs that way. Okay, this one I'm going to replace with a full block. You'll see that at the top, but I don't particularly care. That's a minor detail and not really going to be that visible. So that's fine. And this just skips over, I think. No. I need to take that out. Okay, that's fine. So then I need to go here. Am I out of... Really? I ran out. Okay, well, I need to go get more supplies anyway. Let's go... Where do my rockets go? There they are. If I can take off, jeez. Let's go hit up my villagers for some bricks, and then we'll craft them into walls. Yeah, this over here you can see is some of the areas where I need to do little bits of interior. Doesn't have to be anything complicated, just little like seating areas and that sort of thing. I'm going to grab my emeralds. I need to figure out some better way of doing the storage here, or, you know, I suppose I don't really even have to. I can just put all the chests and everything away, since, you know, no one else is really going to be using it the way I am. And then just leave these here, so if anybody does decide to come into the base, they can just bring their own supplies. The ones in the department store across the way, those I did set up with barrels for storage. Again, I was figuring on that one being a department store, so I thought, okay, it'll make sense for them to have storage, you know, for like the rack and that sort of thing. But I may change that up a little bit. I think what I'll do is I'll just kind of figure the top is like the maker area where they're putting things together, and then the bottom section will be the actual like store area. So I'll just put some armor stands, you know, with pieces of armor showing what's in there. No, you get... Okay. I was like, why did I not have another run on there? There we go. Okay. And this just helps keep the Elytra healed up here. I've actually been running short on the Elytra for certain points here just because I don't have anything else to trade for. So, you know, I haven't... This is how I've managed my repairs. Just all season. Just I keep trading with villagers for supplies. Let's go ahead and convert that. We're just going to get them all. We will get what we can here. I got one last mason in here. There we go. I'm not going to worry about doing a secondary stock. We will come back and get that later if we need more supplies. I don't even know that I will. You know, I probably should have borrowed one of his. Let me do that real quick. Borrow one of these just for making the walls. So let's do... No, not the villager. That's why that was off. I want this. 2, 3... Let's make you into slabs just so I have enough of those. And I'll keep 2 brick blocks just in case. The song popping up has reminded me I need to look and try to get some more music that will fit the theme for the next base. If you aren't aware of my Season 3 base, I am calling the Meadowlands. I'm going to do up a huge area where pretty much anywhere you go will look like it would be the cover from a metal album. So that's just kind of the concept that I'm running with. It's a much looser theme, so I won't have to be as tied to a specific time period and that sort of thing, or a specific look. It's much more up for interpretation and how I do it. Each season when I do my different base designs, I keep doing different things that I want to work on. My season 1 base was, for anybody that's been following me that long, was Mos Eisley. So doing all the Star Wars theme and that sort of thing. I picked that one just because it's Star Wars and it's fun for that theme. But 2, I wanted to have the challenge of building in the desert environment and having that limited palette. Pretty much everything is just that sand color. So you got to really work on how you detail your buildings and structure them and that sort of thing to get a lot of detail. You can't rely on colors to give you a lot. So that was my basis for that one. For this season, it opened up my palette a lot more, so I had a lot more options to build with. But mostly it was the challenge of building within a specific time period, and also just promoting my game line. Even before I was line developer, I had started working on this base, so gave me something that I could. But I was still working on the game line, so it just gave me something as a talking point, and actually helped me work out a lot of the things that I was writing for the actual game. Particularly like the Camelback engine that's in there. That one I worked out the logistics of it, partially from building it and just having that access to do so. Let's put that there. I'm gonna drop a stair and see if I can grab it. No, you're not gonna be cooperative. Okay. We'll get you before I take off. We need one more round of these. That will do. Oh, come on, take off. There we go. So yeah, we've got a couple of chimney stacks here. They aren't anywhere near as large or as impressive as the ones on the actual forge. This would just be for the little bit of forges that they would need inside of the actual engine shed for machining parts and that sort of thing. Oh, my elytra didn't open. I think I only have the one more. Let me double check over here. I think I had a couple of door slots. No, I do have one over here. Okay, 2 more. 2 more to do. Oh, next stretch. There we go. Alrighty. And so this one we're just going to do the same thing. And we went there and there. How am I doing? Oh, I actually need more granite walls. Let's go grab some of them before I go get that. Alright. Oh, great. Did the filter break? Or is that just... That's just an odd block that got set in there. Okay, where's an empty slot to put this sand in? There it is. Okay. 3 stacks, I think, should be okay. Alrighty. Quick sip of goat juice. Okay. Let's get these finished off here. Oh, actually, since I used the rocket already, I can swoop in and land on top of these things. There we go. How's that? Come on. Place the block. What the heck is this? I just realized what this music is. I kind of just zone out and don't even really listen to it. I don't know if anybody else that streams, how much do you do that? Do you just sort of let the music just run through even when it gets weird, or and just not notice it until then? Alright. I'll say I really didn't even need to do these back ones, but I am anyway, just to have it filled. There we go. How far are we? We're about halfway up. Okay. And we'll do that. So yeah, hopefully this is entertaining for everybody, just watching me build stuff up. As I said, I'm not doing anything super exciting here. It's just finishing up a lot of the details. That's really what this is. It's cleanup. And this is why I've kind of been avoiding doing a lot of streaming for a little bit here. I haven't had anything, like with the engines, that's something I feel that's interesting and lets me create more of a stream. Something a little bit more for people to see. When it's just grindy cleanup stuff, there's not that much to show. It really is just the grind. So I don't know if people are that entertained by it. Maybe you just put it on there and just have something to chill and listen to in the background. I'm assuming that's what people are doing since nobody said anything in the chat for a while, which is fine. I don't particularly care. But yeah, I don't know how much people are actually entertained by this sort of a thing. Yeah, we're gonna want. We'll do the full slabs here. Full block here. I'm sure we'll do the same thing. No, we don't have to do that one there, because that one's gonna curve in. Okay, and then this one, we'll take this out, put the full block there. And that one just comes up through. Okay, we're good. Fill that up. Just put that there just so we're covered. And we need to go do one more round around here. No, these only need one, but that's fine. We'll catch that on the next round here. It is so much better after this last update for how walls function. That is one of the things that I really enjoyed this season in being able to do. I remember last season, it was about the same time last year, but I was working on some of the wrap-up things for Mos Eisley, and I had one section where there was just a wall that I was building up a retaining wall, and I needed to put light behind there. And I had to use sandstone walls just because that was really the only thing that would fit. There isn't really another wall or block or thing that's transparent to fit there. And you kept having the little gap up at top where you could see the light, but the one thing I could do about it. This works so much better having these filled in here. Okay, so we'll do that. We need this and this. Let's fill. Come on. There we go. Jeez, if I can get the positioning right here. But yeah, walls look so much cleaner to work with now that they fill in that gap up at the top. And just how everything connects. Okay, there's that. Oh, I need to swap that for these guys. Can I get up there? Yeah, no, that's right. I gotta do this. Hold just break that. I'll pick it up in a minute. Oh, right. I forgot. I gotta do... Oh, good. I can reach there. Did I do that on that one? Yes, I did do that on that one. Okay, that's fine. One less thing I have to go back over and fix. And there. And now where did the stair go? Did that go to the bottom here? Well, I'm not picking it up. Or did I grab it and it just had a visual glitch? Whatever. It's one stair. I'm not going to worry about it that much. Alright, I think that works good. We got one more of these things to do. And I think I got just enough supplies to do it. Actually, I think I might need a little bit more bricks. Brick walls. Let's just go ahead and get these last two converted. I'm not using any full bricks for anything, so we'll run with that. Oh wait, there's one there. Do I have one on this side? This one's a door. Okay. I'm like, I knew I had something over here, but I couldn't remember what it was. I need to put doors in there too. We'll get to that. Okay. So for this portion, we went half there. That. And I should be able to make the leap here. Come on, parkour. Got it. Alright. And just walk this right up the wall. And this will be one more checked off the list. So if anybody is still watching and paying attention and wants to put in the chat, what do you want to see me work on next? I'm thinking maybe do some rolling stock and possibly an engine. But you know, y'all let me know. I went over the list of what we got here to wrap up earlier. So if you want to see me work on more on cleaning up armor stains and that sort of thing, let me know. Otherwise, I think I'm just going to go ahead and work on... Oop, we're at the top. And anyway, as I was saying, I think I will just go ahead and work on getting another train set up here. That will fill. And this. Okay. We got to take this out so I can move up. I'll take this out so I can get the full block in. Yeah, we'll put it up top here, like this. And then we'll do these. And we're just going to take these ones out so that we can fill in, make it nice and consistent and simple for me. So my brain doesn't have to think that hard. Because it's been one of those days. Oh, wait. Yeah, see, I'm already screwing it up. Dang it. Let's just fill this in. Okay. Yeah, we'll need to go a little bit taller here. Try and just make this one. They don't have to all be the same height, but I'd like to get them at least within the ballpark. Actually, I may have made them all the same height. I'm not sure. I think that'll be the end of this one. Okay, there's that. Let's switch over here. Not what I wanted. Please hold with that. I got the stairs already. We're good. There. Come on. There. Okay, cool. And we need the slabs. Actually, that turned out pretty dang close as far as supplies are concerned. I honestly can't complain with how many supplies are going to be left in my inventory from this one. I got that really dang close. Okay, we'll pop up there. But now I'm not on top of it. Yeah, we'll pick it up. Okay, that's fine. We'll get it here in a minute. And then the last thing to do will be to go back and get some campfires. We'll stick those in there. Got that. Okay, if I can fly, come on. There we go. And I don't think I have any fishermen this time around, so I don't have anybody to buy campfires off of. If I need them, I gotta craft them. Okay, we'll just dump those in there. I will let the item sorter figure it out. It's probably going to stick most of it into the junk chests again, but I don't care. You know what, actually, speaking of the junk chests, let's see if I got the campfires in there. Scanning. Don't see them there. Let's see. Aha! There we go. And I think that's enough. I got what? 4 chimneys at 4, that's 16 campfires, so yeah, I should have more than enough. Alrighty. Let's go dump these off. Trailland. Good. Wow, I made it on there too. Okay. Ah, dang it. This is what I was trying to avoid. Because now I got to worry about that. Okay, let's see if I can stretch it out and swoop in here for the last one. There. Okay. 2 more. Out and swoop. And just hold down shift so I don't go off the edge. Got it. It's like a jet trying to land on an aircraft carrier where they get the hook to the anchor hook. Just hold down shift so I don't go flying off the side. Alright, come on. Dang it, hit the side. Come on. Got it. Okay. Nope, well that is not what I wanted, and I'm probably going to lose that one, but that's... Oh, it broke 2 of them. That's fine. Whatever. Not concerned with it. How are we looking? That looks good. And actually, I like that with the shorter smokestack. I don't want it to be... You know, it doesn't need a huge amount of smoke coming out of there. These aren't the major forges or anything. This is just the little bit for your furnaces and that sort of thing that you'd need for heating up and forging on individual parts. So yeah, that looks good. Okay, cool. Let's dump these campfires. Actually, you know what? We might as well hang on to them, because if I do an engine, I'm probably going to need it for the smokestack anyway. So, how do we want to set this up? And I still haven't seen anybody post in the chat, so I guess it's up to me to just kind of figure this one out, which, hey, that's fine. It's up to me anyway. Alright, so I think... should we set this up as a passenger train? Those take more details. Just because the coaches are fancier. And though I can use a different coach design, I don't have to use the same, because I'm out of birch anyway, so, and I don't want to gather supplies. What have I got? Let's see what I have got here. And you know what, actually... this is all kind of off the cuff. Now, this building's safe now. I zoned this off, so we should be good here. I'm going to park myself in here for just a moment. And let's get this pulled up. We need to look for... let me show you guys a little bit of what I look into. So if I go to this one, here we go. So I got my browser search pulled up here. This is what I'm looking for. I got the time period. I'm just looking for rail coaches. So let's see what's a good design that we want to look at here. Gives us something a little bit more to check into and figure out what the heck we're doing with this. Wonder if I can find the actual ones. Actually, I should probably say British Rail. Let's update there. So you can see a lot of the coaches at the time, while they would have been painted, they did use wood. So we do have a lot of options for doing things with wood to make use of those supplies. And it gives us a little bit of brown, so we're not focused on so much gray. Oh, and this is a cool one to show if you're not familiar with it. This is, when I talk about a bogie for the cars, this is what I'm referring to, where you've got this setup where you've got you get the suspension and the wheels in here. That's what the bogie refers to. So you'd have, I mean, you had the ones where they just have, you know, your individual floating wheels, but then you also have the bogies. This allows the bogie itself to rotate so that you can have a larger coach that can take a corner. So you use that more in like bigger express coaches and that sort of thing. You know, and as time went on, they were just developing bogie coaches, you know, and they were starting to become prevalent in the 1880s. A lot of times you still had these ones, and you'd still get those even later, even into like the 1930s and 50s. You'd still get just the straight axle coaches, and sometimes these would have a hinge on them as well, so that they would rotate. Would depend on the different designs. But yeah, let's see. What's a good one we can pick up here? I've got a lot of dark oak, so I'm probably going to stick with that. I don't really feel like collecting a lot more quartz unless I have to. So I'll probably want to stick with a gray roof. See, now I already used dark oak and birch with the other one. Like, this one would work with the gray roof, but I'd have to use sandstone, which I could do, I suppose. Is there anything else materials-wise that's speaking to me here? I mean, you also got the some of these ones here. see, we'll need to find some sort of way to get some details put in here. Oh, I suppose we could go with this design, do a group with the shorter coaches. That might work. Yeah, actually, I think I will do that. I'll have to make some more buffer heads as well, but I was going to need to do that anyway. That's fine. And then we got a brake van there. Okay, so I think that will be my reference image. Let's switch back over to Minecraft here. So we're going to need... But rather than doing the white, which would need quartz, I don't think I have that much left. Let's see. Oh, no! I actually do. I have a ton of smooth quartz. Okay, we can work with that. That actually makes this a whole lot easier. So let's get some dark oak in here. Get some smooth quartz. I made a lot more of that than I thought I did. And no, I think they're over in here. Let me bring that with. I have, yep, there's some grindstones. We're good there. Should I do some black running boards and do polished black stone? I might at that. I do have a shulker for that. Over on the other side, I don't know that I'll need it. Oh, let's grab some more of those. Let me put this in this hand, and I'm just going to grab an empty shulker just for dumping supplies in as I go here, because I'm going to need to make some actual planks and half slabs and that sort of thing. Alright, let's get some of the shorter coaches put in here, and they'll be kind of getting collected over on this siding. So we'll start it in here somewhere. We'll drop that down there for the moment. And these are going to be shorter, so let's reference off of my other coach. Just going to remember how long I made these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 blocks long. I will probably go with something about half that size. Well, maybe a little bigger than half that size. Maybe go about 12 blocks long. Let's get this dropped down and we'll see how that looks. So put those in here. We're going to go with these for the running boards, and I'll just start it on the rail. I'll start it about here so I got some room for hang off. And it's up 1 because the wheels go underneath there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. How does that look? You know what? For a shorter coach, I think that's pretty good. We'll run with that. So we'll leave this as full blocks in here. And then I will go ahead, I'll put some like stairs and half slabs down for running boards on the sides. But we'll worry about that in a little bit. Let's get our platform set. And then for these, try and keep my inventory managed a little bit here. Can I sneak it? Yes, there we go. All right. So we need to step back like 2 from the edge, I think. 1, 2, and like that. Because these are just 4-wheel carriages, so nothing super fancy going on with the wheels. These aren't bogies or anything like that. They aren't big enough where they need to be. Yeah, that'll work. That will do. Okay. Let's go ahead and I'm going to convert half of this stack. Wait, no, I'm going to need more than that, aren't I? Just convert the whole stack. I got more just over in another shulker over there. Let's stick... I'm going to stick this there just for a step up because I know it's not going to stay. And we need to come out from the sides here. Oop. We'll get that one in a sec. So the running boards would come up here. There was another step here. You know what? I don't think I'm going to worry about it. I think that will be just fine. Okay. And what? So in that case, let's put that there. And that's just a scaffold width. Okay. I'm going to dump some of this off. Let's get some blocks. And let's figure out... So these weren't always built with the quarters, and on the reference image, these ones definitely aren't. Actually, at this stage, there were slip coaches being used. What they would do is slip coaches, they had a specialized coupling where it could be disengaged from inside the coach. You'd have your guard that oversees everything, or on the US you'd usually call them a conductor for that particular coach. They could pull a lever which disengaged the coupling, so that way as the train's coming through the station, it can just go ahead and take off. The coach loses the when the coupling slips off, the coach is just going to roll to a coast. I probably should have moved that over. Oh, well, that's okay. But that way the coach could just coast into the station, so the train wouldn't have to stop. And then you just have to have the station's pilot engine come by later to collect the coach. So let's go like 2 in. Yeah, let's just do that. That will work for a door. Yeah, this means I am going to need some lighting. That's okay. We'll get that figured out. Actually, you know what? These do have a very distinctive footplate to them with the step up along the length. Let me go get that shulker of these. I want to put some half slabs, I think, underneath. Which one is it? This one. Stick another shulker there. Let's get stinks worth of half slabs. Now, do I want to just run them out from here? You know, and honestly, that doesn't look that bad. Just doing that in front of the wheels, and then I'll just do... Yeah, because this runs the full length. Yeah, and then that gives me a nice convenient footplate up there. Okay, we'll run with that. And then that way I don't have to do any fancy detailing in front of the wheels. Oh, I gotta... That's gonna be a problem. I need to find somewhere to put this. Doesn't have a half slab to it. Hopefully that doesn't convert to flint. And we'll put that on there. There we go. So on either side, so they could go to either platform. Okay, I think that works. And oh, I got quartz on me here. Let's see. I do have doors. Let's put the doors like this, so that way I make sure I don't have any zombies attacking them. Because that has been a nightmare. Do it from this side so it's got the depth. Actually, no, I do want it to go that way, don't I? I do want it flush. Nope, other direction. So these need to go this way. So we'll do like that, I think. What the? Okay, we need to skip past that one. Not liking that vibe. Well, this one's a little too down, I think. This one's called the rabbit hole, which works because that's what they referred to the portal as, is the rabbit hole. I will go with that. And we'll leave these fairly open, actually. Like that, just so you'd had some windows. Simple but effective. I think this works. Yeah, this looks like it should do just fine. And then I just need to put a roof on it. And for that, I'll just stick with the quartz and we'll just stretch that across. That honestly works quite well. Do I want to go stairs? No, I want to go slabs, and then I'll have to do something to spawn-proof it. I'll probably just do buttons on top. Oh, I don't have a crafting table to make some of these into wood slabs. I don't need a full stack, so we'll just do that. Okay. Got it. Okay, we'll put that there. And need to go slabs. These ones really didn't extend out that much, but I want to make it even with the foot plate, so we'll go with the full length. A slight variation, but that's okay. And I wish you could mix half slabs. I really do. Like have a wood half slab for the bottom and then the quartz half slab for the top. That would make life so much better for some of these builds. Okay. That works. So we're going to be stuck with that, it looks like. Do I want to stick with a dual? No, I think that worked. I'll get that block in a minute. We'll do that, and then I can put another round of half slabs in here. For a quick job, that ain't bad. I can live with that. Okay, let's put the couplings on. I will go back and get buffers later. we do need some lights in here. And some chairs. I'm gonna go get some lanterns real quick. Again, I don't know if anybody's still watching, but what do you think for the interior there? Should I stick with the dark oak and just make the wooden seats like that, or should I grab a different wood type or something to fill that in a little bit? Either one could work. I could even go get some of the nether materials. That's what I did in the other coaches, because they did use a lot more exotic fabrics and that sort of thing. And that does choose facing. Perfect. Okay. And that should be plenty of light in there. Change it up. Okay. And we can get something different here. Oh. Actually, I think I still have some chests with these guys in here. Yeah, we'll do that. Ooh, or I could go sandstone. Maybe. Well, let's see how this looks first. Let's see how it looks with the warp stairs first. Yeah, I think that looks okay. I think I like that. Let's do... Oh, wait. If I use the doors like this, that throws me off. Because I don't need the super wide walkway. They would really want it where it would pack them in more. Okay. I'll change this up a little bit. I'm going to put the door here. I think this was the way I did it, didn't I? No. Has to go the other way. Oh, come on. Place it there. Okay, good. And we'll go like that. Like that. Stick you here. Stick you here. And you here. And we can have one way in that's a little bit wider. That'll work. And then we'll change up this one. This one I think we needed to do... No. I need you to go this way too. No. Come on. No, you're going the wrong way. Come on. There. Are those directional based on where I'm placing it? On which half of the block I put it? Then we can do that there. That'll work. You'd have a little bit wider entrance coming in for these, but that makes sense. And yeah, they really didn't focus on accessibility at this stage in history. So, you know, I know most modern rail cars have a lot easier time getting you in and getting you out. In this time frame, they were just all about packing as many people into these things as they could. Oh, and we got a server restart coming, but that's okay. We can jump back in once that's done. All right. That works, I think. And then let's just double check our design from the outside, make sure we still look good. Yeah. Yeah, no, for a quick job, that is not bad at all. I can live with that. All right, let's grab this leading up to the restart here. We need 2 blocks between them. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Get another coupling on there. Pop that over. And we'll do that. And then I went 2 blocks from the inside. Pop the Elytra trick just to do that. 1, 2, bam. Let's race and see how much we can get done before the reset. One, two, bam. Bam. Okay, cool. And we got some slabs here. Nope. Need to come out one. And that is one thing that's nice with these, is I don't have to worry so much about getting back into them. Got it in for the reset. Okay, we'll have to do the next one here. But that's fine. We'll disconnect for a sec. Give that a minute to reset here. And then we'll pop back in. Oh, and we got Sonny sleeping there. Oh, I said his name, so he woke up. Should we get a puppy break in while we're waiting? Did you wake up? Did you wake up? Come say hi. Oh, what are you doing? We're getting a couple puppy breaks in this time, aren't we? You still got sleepy eyes. Look at you. You're tired. Oh, you're going to show him your sleepy eyes? Oh, he's all squinty. You good boy. Are you good puppy? You brought your blanket in to snuggle with, didn't you? Yeah. Are you going to go snuggle? Go snuggle with your blanket, okay? You good boy? You good kisses? There's the boy. Okay. Okay, go lay down. Go lay down. I got to log back in then. Alrighty. Nope, I think... Stole my mouse. Okay, we're back in here. Okay, cool. So, let's keep this up. Yep, that way. Yeah, let's just stay on the ground and get these done. Come on. Okay. Not a bad setup for these. So how many of these should I do? We could do, because the idea behind this one is like it's getting arranged by the other engine that we're going to build. And I think I'm going to build a 440 coming up in this direction with more coaches. Or do I want another tank? No, I think we'll do a 440. That's fine. There's one particular model that I was looking at that I think I want to do. So I'll have this one bringing up like 3 coaches this direction. We can put another one like here. It's like he's bringing these around, and then they're all going to get collected together into one train. So we don't have to butt them all up together right now. Okay, I think that's plan. So we'll do that. Drop those in. And then we did a single block here. Did I go too high? Yes, I did go too high. Okay. Leave that. And then this one had how many? 2. And then the block there. Okay. That and... You know, I may end up putting a upside down stair on there just to give that... No, that's right. I'm not doing depth on this. This needs to be flush. So we're good. Okay. Can I do... It will not let me drop that. If I do it this side... Yeah, I think I have to be over here. They modify how these work. Okay, yeah. I have to go that way. Unless they always work that way and I just never noticed. Okay, we'll put that down. And so this one is 2 out. This one is 1. Good thing I kept these doors in my inventory. Alrighty. Drop those there. And put some glass in. Oop. There. Let's go ahead and get this little bit of interior done. Nope. Don't need double seats. Wasn't really something they did yet at this time period. They didn't quite have the balance figured out for the coaches to handle it. So they really just made them longer. Okay. We will need to get up and do the roof. I don't think I have enough blocks for that. Let's go ahead and... Yeah, we're going to need another stack of these. Like that. Got some stuff, so we're good there. Okay, swoop it in. There we go. Pop this in here. Yeah, let's keep the shift down just so I don't fall off the side. Gonna need more rockets here. I have a rocket shulker on me. I just gotta pop it down to take some of them out. And we need this one. And we got all these new people coming into the server here. I mean, just until this weekend, they ain't got a whole lot of time to do too much on here yet. They'll be in soon enough because we'll have the reset. Just a second here, just got to adjust the my abdominal binder. Still recovering from the surgery. That's been going fairly well. I was actually without the binder for most of today, so I'm doing okay there. Just still need to have it after a while. The muscles will get fatigued. They're not quite all there yet to handle supporting everything on their own. But today is the longest stretch that I've gone without it, so... Although I think having that off is part of what wore me out earlier. Okay. Here we go. There, 1, 2, bam. Nope. 1, 2. Bam. Yep, and then it has them evenly spaced. Come on, quit rolling under on me. Okay. Yes, I think if we do that, and then we'll leave like one here and one here, so like they would have been left, but they left the sideways open, you know, the roadway going across. I think that works. Sorry, just on the mouse pad there. Where am I at? Okay. Let's get some more of these guys. So go up 1, 2. Oh wait, no, I'm on the other rail. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You know what? Let's move that over one more. Gonna need some more stairs. Let's go take care of this. Alrighty. There's that. Pop inside here and just fill on the floor. Yeah, this should really help kind of fill in more of the base here, because a lot of these areas are just empty for the rail yard. Wait a minute. Didn't think that one through. There we go. Okay. Let's get this put in here. Bam. There. Crawl it over here. And crawl across there. And the recording's still working, so we should be good. Yeah, I think this has fixed the problem. I think it was just OBS needing to update that was causing my issue. Okay, we're good there. And we got another stack, so we should be okay here. Let's get here. There's that one. You know what, let's go ahead and get the other base done while I'm on it here. So if we want the coupling here, that one we don't care about, so let's do it like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There. So across so I can get my way over here. And I think I got just enough stairs to make this work. I'll have to double check for slabs. Yes, I should be good on slabs. Now for the... I'll probably build like 3 of these that the engine's going to be bringing around the corner. And I will probably also put a brake coach on here. As I can see in the example photo that I grabbed, it does have a slightly different design for the brake van. Actually, it does look like it is an actual brake van, not a brake coach. Grab a couple more of those. Oh, wrong one. This one here. Yeah, the brake van, if you're not aware, again, on the railroading terminology, in the U.S. you'd usually refer to it more as the caboose. That's at the rear of the train, and it actually has extra brakes put in it, so it helps the engine with braking power if they needed to do a stop. But it's not all reliant on just the engine's brakes. You can actually have somebody at the rear of the train engaging brakes, so it's got some drag, so that's not all just you don't have the pressure from all the coaches and their inertia pushing on the engine. You could pull back on it a little bit. With coaches, they typically set those. It was common where some of them would have just a brake van where it's just an extra car and that's all it does is it has brakes in it. But it also housed the crew for like the guard and that sort of thing that would come along. But then a lot of times with coaches, they would actually have a separate brake coach. So it still carries passengers and that sort of thing, but it has the extra brakes and that sort of thing added into it. They would also do that on like push-pull services as well. If you had an engine that would be capable of doing backwards and forward service, usually you'd get that more with a tank engine. You can actually have... they usually call them like an auto tank, where you'd have the rear coach. When you're going forward in forward operation, it'd just be your brake coach. But then it also has a cab up here, and there's a set of levers and pulleys and that sort of thing that connect you to the controls of the engine. So the engineer would actually come up in the coach and be controlling the engine from here. The only one that would stay back in the engine is the fireman to stoke the fire and keep an eye on the water level. So that way you could do forwards and backwards service without actually having to have the engine run around the train each time. And there were some tank engines where they would just, sometimes they would just operate in reverse if the line was relatively flat and clear. And there were certain ones where they would just run the tank engine in reverse. So it would just be pulling the engine backwards. You typically didn't do that with a tender engine. You could if you had to, but the tenders aren't really designed to be pushed. They're designed to be pulled. And it can actually be dangerous for them pushing the tender, especially at high speeds. So typically if a tender engine's going in reverse, it has to do it at low speed. Alright, so we just need more of these. I got some more blocks there, so I think we're good on that. Let's go ahead and lay out our doors here while I'm thinking about it. So we have the row here, the row here. We do one, nope. One on that side, 2 blocks on this side. Hey, Dylan! Thanks for the follow. How's it going today? Alrighty. Pop that one here. Apparently my train nerd talk actually brings people in, so I'm glad somebody likes hearing about it. And this side. Okay, good. Alrighty. Pop that in. I'll come back and get the quartz and build up the walls in a minute. Let's just go ahead and get this other one situated while I'm thinking about it here. Oh, Jennifer Season 3. Oh, fantastic. Well, glad to have you aboard. Yeah, next season's going to be an interesting one. I think there's a lot of people with a couple of plans. I think there's also quite a few people that just don't know what they're doing. They're just going to either wander or just kind of see where the mood takes them. I know for my plans, I'm calling my next season base the Meadowlands. I'm going to do up a huge area where I re-terraform and everything, and I want to make it look like you could go anywhere in the area, take a screenshot, and it would look like the cover for a metal album. So, I think that'll make a lot of use with the new block types, and it should just be something fun. And my purpose behind that one, I want to work more on landscaping. I've had to do some landscaping with all my bases. I just keep building these mega bases. I can't seem to stop it. That just seems to be my vibe. But yeah, I really want to work on landscaping and getting a better look into certain things. Just to look at it with that sort of an eye and see how the land would be terraformed and that sort of thing. Even though it could really be done from more of like a fantasy element, it doesn't necessarily have to look realistic. Because I mean, obviously, you don't always have mountains that look like skulls. That's not really a natural formation that you see in nature. But you're still going to have the way water and that sort of thing would flow to build up to it. And just start looking at it from more, with more of that kind of eye. I look at that at my bases already. I'm okay at it. I just don't really have those sort of instincts and that sort of thing delved into. So, yeah, different challenges for myself. I always seem to be picking a different challenge whenever I do a build. Try to take myself to the next level. Alrighty, let's get my next one there. Thanks, I appreciate that. Yeah, no, my base is actually, this one for this season is based off of a game line that I produced. It's a tabletop RPG called 1879. The idea behind the game line is there is a portal, there's a weird science experiment that's done in London in the middle of Greenwich Park that goes awry. It opens up a portal to another world, and the 1880s British decide to, the portal actually opened in 1879. The time frame is moved ahead a little bit. But yeah, the British of the time decide to move through and colonize, because, that's what they did. Expansion, Manifest Destiny, and Manifest Destiny, I think is more of a U.S. term, but same concept. So this is the British base on the other side of the rail. So you can see I use a lot of the nether trees and that sort of thing around to make it look sort of like a lush alien world. It's got sort of a lost feel world, or a lost world feel to it. So there is that sort of pulp adventure kind of thing. That's one of the themes that we use with the game line. There actually are dinosaurs in this world too. The portals are naturally recurring events, and animals and plants and that sort of thing can pass through when they've gone through. So yeah, one of them at some point opened up and dinosaur passed through. Or maybe the dinosaurs came from here originally, you don't really know. But yeah, there's all different kinds of stuff going on. Hey, Tech Rich Growth, how's it going? So yeah, there's a whole bunch of different themes to play with in here. But yeah, so you got Victorian era British coming through, colonizing this world, and just dropping rail lines to come through. Industrializing the place. Alright. I think we're good there. We definitely need some more slabs to finish off the roof. Alrighty. And I will give you guys, since you're tuning in with the stream, I can give you the little bit of a spoiler. If you are interested in the game line and all the times I've talked about it, which, by the way, if you want to see any of that stuff, I do have, self-promo here. I do have my YouTube channel, and I put archives of my streams up there. So I go in different rants all the time when I talk about the game line and go into stuff. So if you want to hear more about it, you can go there. I've got all my links and everything posted for the game line and stuff. But I will give you guys the heads up on here. I am going to be creating a coupon code for the game line. Really, just for anything 1879 related, I'm going to do it'll be like a 10% off a general purchase. So if you are interested in any of the books and picking any of them up, when the world download comes up, there will be a coupon code hidden in my base. So you can download the world, pick up the world download, come visit my base, and once you find the coupon code, you'll be able to, you can pick up a discount for the books. So, get some of that promotion stuff in there. The vile but necessary huckstering that we have to do. So, awesome. Fell off. Come on, where's... I gotta get rockets again. Okay. Got on my promo rant and I completely lost my train of thought here. Okay, let's get that back up there. Get back on track. And yes, I am doing the train puns on purpose. Alright. There we go. Cool. So there, but yeah, no, if you're looking for any of my links to things, Nightbot just posted the big one with it, with all the different various ones. I'm on Instagram, I'm on Twitter. I do have a Discord channel set up, so if you wanted to come and chat there, feel free to drop in. There's not too many people over there just yet, so it's still kind of getting filled in. I do have a section where I'm talking about a lot of stuff and getting screenshots and that sort of thing for inspiration for the next Mega Base. So if you get a metal album or something in that sort of art style that you want to drop in there, feel free. That's going to be the easiest method. Jump in my Discord. You can join me there. You can see different various stuff that I post there all the time. Like I said, I just started it not that long ago, so it's still filling in. But you can see I've got sections for some of my interests on there, and I figure I can expand that out more as people join in and we get talking about different things. All right, where are we at here? Okay, so that one's good except for the seats. I will get those in a moment. Alrighty, we will pop. Do I have enough slabs? Me? No, I don't. So these are each 12. Yeah, no, I'm going to need another set of slabs. I can get part of this done, though. Okay. We should be able to get this side done, but I'm going to need some more for the center. That's okay. We'll get what we can done here. And I am going to need some more warped. Oh, the links don't work? Okay, well, thanks for the heads up on there. Yeah, I'll have to... I've been meaning to do that. I wanted to separate them out so they're different alerts for each of the different links on there. It's just work that has to be done on Nightbot to set that up. I'll fiddle with that later. But thank you for the heads up. I will go ahead and I'll fix that. If you check out my YouTube channel, I should have the links posted there. So as long as you got me there, I'm Cosbot Gaming on pretty much everything. So I don't make myself that hard to find. Alrighty. There's that. Yeah, we definitely need some more slabbage here. Yay. A little bit of a lag spike there. I don't want to run into the stuff. Okay. So if you're joining in here, the plan as we come around, I've got these coaches are just kind of sitting idle, getting collected for another train. I'm going to have an engine bringing a couple more coaches and probably the brake van for them around this side. So that'll be the next portion I need to build. And I think for the train, for the engine itself, I'm going to do a 440. There's a particular design that I've been looking at and wanting to sneak in here somewhere. Alright, there's that. I do need to put some buttons up top on here as well for mob proofing. Let's get the lights on the inside though, because mobs on the inside are the worst. Because it's always a creeper and they always blow up as soon as I get close to the door. Okay, we're good there. What should we do for the buttons up top here? I can go Blackstone. Oh, hey Neo, how's it going? Stretch my neck. So what do we think for the buttons up top? I can go Blackstone and kind of tie it in with the running plates, or I could go with the dark oak to tie it in with the sides, because I just need to do a couple of buttons up here on this row. Oh, did I miss slabs there? Yes, I did. Okay. Well, we'll fix that. And take that one off because I don't need it there. And pick that one up because I don't want that on the ground. Oh, going crazy here. We got people jumping in. So let's see. Oh, go for a tour again? Yeah, sure, we can do that. Let's figure out the buttons real quick here and see what we want to do. I could also go, because then the other ones I did stone buttons up top. I think I'm gonna go with Blackstone, partially because I got quite a bit of this stuff, and I think that's just gonna work better, just so I can use up those supplies. Okay. Well, I'm gonna need my rockets to get up top there.
Jazz hands.
Let's up there. Oh, thank you for the follow, Lester Wiz. How's it going? Okay, so we'll pop these on here. Gives it a slight bit of contrast. Well, I shouldn't say slight. It's about as contrasty as you can get going black and white. I suppose I say slight just because there's not that much of it up here. But it does actually make that pop, so I think that'll look okay. And you would get these sort of bumps on top of the coaches in certain designs, so it's not terribly off to have those there. I'm going to have to go back and fill those in, but that's fine. We'll get that. There we go. And I got some more here. Boom. And let's get the last coach. And once we get this one set, we'll take a quick break. I'll do another tour of things, just to go around for the new people that have jumped in and haven't seen all of the rest of the base yet. There, okay. Let's do a quick step back and see how these look. I'm just going to go up here. This building seems to be the one that I tend to perch on for stuff around the rail yard. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. I think that is fine. I will need to get some more buffer heads, which means I'm going to have to suicide a little bit more, but I already knew that when I said I was going to get some rolling stock here. Let me go ahead. Just again, we got some new people that have jumped in here. I'm just going to show off on the monitor here. This is the image we're working off of, this one right here. So you can see sort of, the design influence for things. So we got using the Blackstone to make up the running plates for everything down here. Using the dark oak to fill in this one, and then just use the quartz. Mostly, like I said, I was just kind of using what materials I have, because I don't really want to gather a bunch more stuff. The server's to be closing soon. But yeah, so you can get an idea of what I was going for here. And then you see the coach here. I think it turned out pretty good. So I will probably do 2 more of those on the side. Let me just check this real quick before we go to our tour here. I'll probably want to put them forward facing more. So I'll do like 2 more coaches, and then the brake van, and then the engine coming back here. And then that way the engine would pull it in reverse to get it ready, and then would run around the train to get around the front. That makes sense. Okay, cool. We can work with that. But yeah, let me go ahead and I will show off the base. So we'll go ahead and run through the tour. So, as I was saying, for the game line that I developed that this is based off of, we have, this is the portal that comes in from here. So within the game line, the other side of the portal is Earth. That goes right through the middle of Greenwich Park in London. They had to build up a new station. It's really kind of a military encampment that protects it, because the military does oversee all the operations colonizing the place. There are actually hostile forces on this side of the portal, so there is a reason for the military presence. And you'll see I've got soldiers sprinkled all over in the base. We've got the soldiers that patrol through the tunnel. They're the ones. The portal, by the way, is called the Rabbit Hole, as a Lewis Carroll reference. And the soldiers that travel through it are called the Bunny Patrol. Just to imagine with that. And then you see, of course, we got the Union Jacks. So yeah, as you come through the base. Now, in the actual game line, obviously I had to compact stuff and conceptualize a lot more for what the space I had to work with here is. So not all of this is how it actually lays out in the base, although the general layout idea is the same here. You'd have a much longer stretch of track before you would actually get to the station in the real game line. But this is actually based off of London Victoria Station, the station that I built here. Real world stuff that I'm grabbing. It was built in around the same time frame, and actually I can go ahead. I want to hold up here. Let me grab the image. Bear with me just a sec, and I will switch back over to the monitor layout. So there you can see. Let's go. See if I can pull up the image here. Come on, get the full screen. There we go. So you got it a little bit more full screen on what the actual image looks like. And then just over here, we'll get to it in just a second, but just to the right of it in the real world, and the game line here is the left, this is the Grosvenor Hotel. So I built that. I got phantoms attacking me on the other screen. We'll switch back to Minecraft layout. But yeah, you can see how the layout for the station. And I think it turned out, that is extreme. I think I've been extremely impressed with my building skills on that one. Okay, you little jerks. I missed, but he's burning anyway. That's fine. Yeah, I think it captured it quite well, just as far as how the look is concerned. And then we got the Grosvenor Hotel. This is where I have most of my villagers, just for gathering supplies. I do have, this is just kind of a generic department store building that I sent over there. Kind of a bold color choice that I made here. But this was based off of art that I had found, but I think it works with using the prismarine and the red nether brick. Like I said, it's very bold in how they look together, but honestly, they do synergize fairly well. It's weird, but it kind of works. There's a lot of stuff I've done with that. Just looking at some of the Victorian styles. And it's hard to look at now, just because they, the buildings are faded. But at the time frame when they were new, they did use a lot of bold color choices and that sort of thing. I mean, there's a lot of it that's just kind of drab, and there's a ton of brick. There's brick everywhere, and you'll see there's brick everywhere in the base. Yeah, anyway, I got the part that everybody loves is all the trains. So I do have these, and these are all based off of real-world engines. This is a LYNR Class 23060, and if you're not familiar with train terminology, the numbers refer to the wheelbase. So, like, this one is the GNR Sterling 422, and this is a very iconic British steam engine. So the numbers refer to how many unpowered guide wheels are in the front, the number of drive wheels, the ones that actually get power, and then the number of balancing guide wheels in the back. So you've got 4 wheels on the front as your guide, you've got the 2 big powered wheels, and then you've got 2 unpowered wheels at the back that balance out for the firebox. And then sometimes they wouldn't have, they wouldn't worry about the unpowered wheels at the back. You just have a tender to balance, or if it's a tank, it's a shorter engine, and you don't have to worry about that. So for this one, it's an 060 because there's no pilot. There doesn't always have to be pilot wheels in the front. So you've just got 6 powered wheels in the middle, no trailing guide wheels in the back. It's just got the balancing tender. And the tender, of course, would contain your water and your coal and that sort of thing. If you go to a tank engine, which I'll go to next, those would use a tank around the boiler. So you can see on this one, and this is a good one to show it, the black section here is the actual boiler. This is where the water would be going run through to boil. And then this is a saddle tank, so the tank goes right over the top of the boiler. And there was different tank configurations. You get a saddle tank, you get a side tank engine. There's a side tank engine over there I'll show. The most famous one, Thomas the Tank Engine, he is a side tank. This one's also an 060, just like Thomas is an 060. Yeah, this one's just a saddle tank. This is a Yates 060. I'm trying to remember which engines that I built off of. And then they would just have a bunker for the coal. So you can see the crew in there. I did do these custom maps on here as well. I set up a couple more of them last night. I know the numbers are a little bit oblong. I don't have time to make it look any better. I just kind of whipped through and did it quick to get it set. But lets you do a lot more of the customization just to make the number plates. And I only have some of the numbers. I have 2, 3, 4, and 5. I didn't have time to set up any others. Just enough to give me some unique numbers for the different engines. These two, they're based off of real-world engines, but they have some unique twists to them. So this one right here is kind of the iconic one for the game line. They called it in the game line. They call these the Dreadnoughts. This is a 464, and it's just a massive engine. It's based off of actually a Japanese railway class of engines, class 53, and this one specifically. There's one particular model that is streamlined, so it has this sort of armored look to it. In the game line for 1879, this actually is an armored engine. It does streamline, but primarily it's for the armor to protect the engine and make it this big, beefy thing that can just bust through a lot of encampments. It's actually bigger than most engines for the actual time frame realistically would be. I would have made some different choices with it because I'm more of a rail fan, but this was done before I became line developer, so it was the decision for that one. But again, with this one, there's 4 unpowered wheels up front. You can just barely make out the other ones under the front plow. You got 6 powered wheels here, and then 4 unpowered wheels under the bogie to support the firebox, and then, of course, you got the big tender. This one over here is a unique one, and this is one that I'm putting in the current book that we're working on, which is Fort Alice. Which is the base that details all this in the game line. This is based off of a Camelback engine. Camelback engines were actual engines. They were actually much earlier. They were developed really prevalently around Pennsylvania and that railway and the mines that were set up there. They had this anthracite ore that would come out. It's combustible, but not as efficient as coal. It's a very inefficient fuel, but it was abundant and it was cheap because it's just a waste ore. There's no real use for it. So they wanted to use it as fuel for the engines. At the time frame, this was well before they had developed a lot of the balancing bogies and that sort of thing at the back. So they didn't really have a firebox that would be big enough to support boiling enough water for an engine. You would have had to make the firebox so big the engineer couldn't see over it. You'd have a firebox going like there. So what they ended up doing is they moved the cab for the engineer up top, and then that created a little bit of a bunker, so you could have crews and that sort of thing up there with you. But primarily it was just for the engineer to ride up top, and then you have the firemen down underneath to handle shoveling coal anthracite into this big firebox. In the game line, this has been brought in not because they're using anthracite or any other sort of less fuel efficient method. This is actually intended using the Camelback design for a firing position because, again, this is a hostile environment. When you come up here, you can take a look. This is a perfect firing position. Picture the windows could be retracted so you're not here. If you're a soldier trying to shoot out, you've got a nice scouting position to see, to check the rails as you're going through. And if you do end up getting ambushed or something, you've got a prime shooting position right here. So this is primarily intended as like a scout engine to go check the rails ahead of time. There's a couple of reasons for why I did some of the different design elements. It's got this extra prow on the front, again, for breaking through, and if there's any sort of an ambush or anything that's been set up, you can just bust through it without damaging the engine itself. You've got this kind of out and extended, so this could be replaced very easily. And it's also got a steam cannon up front here. You can just run steam right off of the engine to this cannon, and have that for your heavy guns to be able to shoot with. I also designed this as a tank engine. I did not mean to bounce like that, rather than a tender engine. In the original Camelbacks, they had a tender out back and then just loaded it up with the anthracite. Here we're using coal, so it's more efficient. The reason for making it a tank engine, one is to make it compact so it can go back and forth down the line very easily. You don't have to worry about pushing a tender behind you. You can reverse just as easy as you can going forward. Yeah, obviously you don't have the prow up front, but you can, if you needed to retreat, you can do that very quickly and easily, and had good visibility. Number two, a lot of the concern with the engineers when they were mounted over these things is that if there was any sort of breakage in the linkage here for the driving rods or anything like that, they're right above it. So if it breaks, it's going to smash into them. Having the tanks here gives them some security, because now if it's going to break into the water tanks. The engine would still be damaged one way or the other, but it protects the engineers. So put some of their minds at ease. And then it also does, I did put a balancing bogey on the back just to give it a little bit bigger of a bunker and balance out. So you can handle both the firebox and having that extra bunker for the extra fuel supply since you're not using a tender. Let's see. And then we do have the side tank engine over here. This is an 042. I think this one was also LY&R if I remember correctly. And just did this one in stone. This one's gathering up some of the freight supplies. I need to do a couple of more freight cars in these sidings for the supply buildings. These all have different redstone items and farms and that sort of thing in them. I've got the cactus farm. This one's got the wool farm inside it, and a couple of just general farming, like crop farms in there. This one has my bamboo farm inside of it. And you can see the flying machine here. It's full, so it's not setting off. But the flying machine would go through... I don't think I have a way to see inside of there right now. But it's just bamboo all inside there. And then it'll run the hopper minecart to go through and pick it up. And then all the bamboo just comes out in the chests here. And I just did this as a disorganized mess, to make it look like it's shipping crates. That it's just piled up. So it works cosmetically, but it also works for the redstone. I've got the stations going over here. This is the main storage facility for everything. I got my item sorter, which I actually didn't fill in all the slots on yet. And I probably won't. I'll just kind of leave it where it is. I just built it up to this size to get a building put over it and get it done. I've got a decorative horse stables out. My base actually does naturally spawn horses from time to time, so I collected all those guys and got them put in here. That's the carrot farm. Scuba Bessie came through and helped me last night in getting that one detailed and done. Oh, I hate that building. I went through and I looked for Victorian towers to fit around this thing, and I found this design. Like, okay, this looks kind of cool. I finished like a quarter of it, so I did the straight panel and the one angle panel, just so I had the design. And I figured, okay, I can come back later and get that done. And just wrap up the rest of it. But then, I get through with that, and then I just left it, and it's got all these crazy twists and turns, and with the slabs and the details, and yeah, it's a big pain in the butt. So glad I got some help getting that one done, because that building was super annoying. And then the big one here, if you can't tell by the iron works out here, this is my iron farm. This is where I've spent most of my time AFKing. Oh, and then here I just have various little micro farms. Well, I shouldn't even say micro farms, but just general little farms. I have just about filled this thing, and actually at the time that I've been online, it might have filled up. Oh, the light kicked on there. Oh, that's for... Yep, it has. So I am overfilling this thing now. Yeah. I never thought the season would go on long enough that I would fill this. That last chest row is for poppies. Everything else is iron. And these are all full. It's ridiculous that I have that much iron that it produces. But I'll come up here and I'll show you the actual iron farm design. You can't see too much just because I have the roof on it now, so it's in darkness. If you go back in some of my earlier videos that are on YouTube, you'll see it's been exposed. The roof wasn't put on there until too long ago. But yeah, you've just got the spawning platform up above with water streams, push the golems off. You got villagers underneath in their beds, and then a zombie there to scare them. This just has blocks up at the top, so when the villagers are standing up, they don't see the zombie, so it doesn't set off the fear reflex. So they're just kind of walking around normally. When it comes to nighttime, they go to sleep. They're down to 1 block height. Then they can see the zombie, and the zombie can see. The zombie always sees them, but then they see the zombie, so it sets off the fear reflex, and then they go ahead, and then that super spurs the golems to spawn in. So there's 0 redstone involved with this actual iron farm. The only redstone involved is down in the collection system. Oh, and this is the only iron farm, I'm pretty sure, on the server that actually has every single piece of iron inspected by cats. They spawn in there from time to time. I still don't know how, because there shouldn't be any spawnable spaces. But they just end up in there, so I just leave them. And I just say, yeah, they're the inspector cats. They check the iron as it comes into the storage. But that's most of the buildings and everything around the base. We do have, for the Scarians helping Scarians, where we did the build out here, this portion of the sort of jungle area I built up already. But then as we come north of this lake, this is where everybody had helped me out for that one. So again, massive thank you to everybody that came by and helped me get this done. It was just a bit of a grind to get these set up. But I got the rail line as it comes north and east over here. We've got the east tunnel that this goes into. I did finish setting that up on my own. I got the bridges set up. I'll show you the other bridge as I go back east, because that one you can see a lot easier. There you go. So you can see I got the bridge design done, and then I got another just quick, simple, and very tiny but effective tunnel set up there. And then the wall, traipsing all the way around the base. All the details are done with this one. And this encapsulates the entire area as just sort of the defensive wall. I do have a couple of buildings I need to put up here, just quick, simple, cheap stuff. That's one of the ones I'm trying to get to here tonight. And yeah, I'll show off the map. I do need to update with some of the things that I have done here. Let me get the chat out of the way. And yeah, you can see just where everything kind of lays out to. Those buildings will definitely help on the map just to kind of break up some of the gray. I've got this all done with it, so it's like the ballast from the rail yard. And mostly you do that for like water drainage and that sort of thing. But you can see how the turntable, you can see the big engine shed. There's the coal depot and the water towers, the brown circle there. Coal depot's got the nether brick, the red nether brick roof, and then the black leading up to it. You can see the layout for the trains. I'll have to update this with the coaches. Actually, let's go ahead. Oh, no, that's not what I want to hit. I'm going to hit here. Can I pop that? Come on. That little bit of lag where it just doesn't want to pop the map. Come on. Come on, pop. Okay, I didn't need to pop the item frame, and that's the wrong map. There we go. So there we should be able to see. I think I need to pop this upper one here as well. Come on. Stupid lag. We got more people on than we've had for a while, so the server's kind of getting shocked back into working again. There we go. So yeah, that puts it gets us a little bit more kind of going on with the rail yard. Gives us a little bit of something to look at there. Alrighty. So yeah, I think well, that to keep me going here. What do I need? Oh, did I not finish this map? Yeah, I gotta get that corner there. I can't reach it from here. Let me pop it over here. I just noticed that one roof I can see in the corner. There it goes. That should have it set. Just so it doesn't throw me off here. That was still showing the end stone. Okay. That's up to date there. Alright, let's try to get some more of these done. I'm going to go get my supplies and move them over. And I do need to get my supplies for the engine as well. I'm thinking that one I'm going to do in red, and just do the red nether brick. Okay, we're going to put this down. We'll put it down so it's not in my way. I'm going to put that there, put that... What? Where did this go? There. And we'll put the boxes down here. Okay, we need... Let's get these laid out first. So I'm just going to go easy, and we'll just go off of the sleeper. So these are 12 long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then we need a 2-block gap in between. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Should we go... I think 2 coaches and then the brake van. So this will be the brake van, and this one we can do a little bit longer. Or no, we still need 2 gap. 1, 2, there. So we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We'll go a little bit longer, because this should have a little bit more of a foot plate on either end, just for the crew to stand on. And then we'll do this because there's plenty of space in the back for a 440. We can definitely make that work. All right. Get this put in. Back up here. We'll need to go through and fill this. But this should be a pretty quick one to put together. Alright, and we just use this and this for the couplings. Let's just go through and put those in real fast. This and this. I have a coupling off of here. Like that. Okay, and then we'll go underneath. 1, 2, bam. Bam. Let's just put this across the sleeper so I can crawl. Like that. I think I can sneak. Nope, I have to fall off. Like that's fine. Yep. Need that across. And let's go get this one over here. And now, do I want to change up our wheel design? I think I will go on and make this more like a bogey design. It would make sense to have that for the brake van. More wheels for more friction. Okay, we can do that. Like that, and that. There and there. Okay, cool. that. And actually, let me get my reference picture pulled back up. No, the brake van did do the same footplate design, didn't it? Okay. We can go with that. Let's do... Do I need more than that? We'll roll with this for the time being. Oh, wait. That's right. No, this is okay. I do need more stairs, though. That's why I'm thrown off there. Because I need the stairs in. Yeah, we need a little bit more. I'll just use those last 19 to fill that in. Round it off there. Okay. And I am probably going to have to sleep here soon because the flat flaps are going to be mad at me. Come on. Coming up at the station platform. Okay, this one should be even, so we're okay there. Alrighty. Oh, he's hiding out under a tree. I'm like, how is he standing there in the rain? Oh, good. People are sleeping. Man, that's going to run this right up to the station platform, but that's okay. I can live with it. Oh, right. I need to... This needs to do something different, doesn't it? Because we're doing the different... We're doing the bogey here. How does this look? Actually, I think that comes in the middle. So let's do it that way. Okay. And we'll pop this in here. What time are we at? We're coming up at 11. I will probably go for another hour or so here. I'm not terribly concerned with getting to bed super early. I can get away with being on a lack of sleep tomorrow, and honestly that might actually work out a little better for me because I have to sleep early for Friday night, so it'll work better if I'm a little tired. So I can get to bed. Sleeping is difficult sometimes. Alright, let's fix that. Okay. And I think I have enough to finish this for the footplate. Good. Okay, that one's set. Pop that over. Excellent. Alright. Just need some regular blocks. You're in this one. And let's fill these in. This is a holiday weekend, so I'm really not anticipating there's going to be a whole lot of calls coming in. So we'll probably be able to work on a few things while I'm at work because I'm still at home. And I'm just waiting for calls to come in. I work IT for a help desk, so... And I work for a bank. They manage some mortgage and insurance people, so that's the main reason we're open at all on the weekends. I really don't anticipate a whole lot going on, so I could probably get away with doing some things on Saturday and that sort of thing. I mean, I will be able to in the morning just while the banks are open, but afternoon, I should be dead. I still got to be on for the call to receive anything that does come in, but I highly doubt anything's going to show up. Okay. Good. I think we're set there. Let's go drop that in. And I need to get this up here. I had to make this difficult for myself and not be able to get up there now. That's okay. I can pop up here. Alright, 1, 2, 3. We'll just pop some walls in here. There we go. Lovely jubbly. And now this one. Let's see. How did they set that up? So that one's really pretty much all wood. So they did like this. It looks like. But then there's a gap. And then the actual wall is like here. And then we just use like fence posts. So I think we'll make that work. Oop. Do the full leg there. Okay. So if we go like that, like that, like that. One, two, three, and then this really does just need to kind of come around and be a box. It had the white roof, but that's about it as far as the other design is concerned. Pretty much the rest of this is all brown. And then we need 3 in the middle. Just while I'm building this out, I want to kind of anticipate where things are going to go. And that will have a hole. That will have a hole. We'll do the white roof up there. And they all do these jut outs in the middle. This is just a staple of British rail design. let's go around here so I can go up on the station platform, make it a little easier to get up there. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. But 2, 3, 4. Wait a minute, is this uneven? I thought this was an even number. No, it works out that way. You know what, maybe I will just leave that in, but we'll do like this. That really is kind of what that design looks like. Let me see if I can, just to show you guys what I'm looking at here. There, we'll switch over to the monitor layout. So they have this jut out here, and this is very common in all the different designs, where they would have this jut out. And I mean, it's designed for a window, but I don't think I have anything that can really work that way with Minecraft, so I think I'm just going to leave it as like the stair blocks. But yeah, that is just super, super common. I mean, you can see on all of these. Yeah, they all do that. Oh, that was what I meant to hit. Well, let's switch back to Minecraft layout. There. Well, let's see. Can I do anything to show... Do I have anything that can make work for that? Because I really wish I could use that like a window. I believe this was just to give you a protected position so you can kind of lean out and see what's going on the side of the train without having to actually lean your head out. Do I have anything that could work for that? You know, if I don't worry about angling it, I suppose I could do this. I suppose I can do... Yeah, just because that is such a prevalent design element, I'm going to do it that way. Alright, I need a few more stairs. Let's just do that. I got plenty of dark oak wood, so I'm not worried about making more stairs. Boy, we got fly-fletched. Okay. I'm going to go sleep in the other break then, to keep those guys off of me. There we go. Put those there. I might have to modify the roof slightly if I do that. You know what? No, I won't. I just won't have to. I won't have the jet out here. Because the white roof does extend out over the other end. I don't have to modify it. It's just going to run flush on that end. But that's okay. We can get by with that. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, cool. That looks like a brick van. And then I can get a couple of iron bars here in a little bit, and we'll do some details for that. Okay, cool. Let's figure out where the heck I can go here. Yeah, we're just going to go on the station platform. It's just the easiest way to get up in these things. So I do one. That one needs to come off of there. Not that. Like that. Okay. Get some more. Oh. Oh wow. We're running low on smooth quartz here. I have more in storage, so it shouldn't be a problem. But I am running through these supplies. Did I make the jump? Yeah, well, at least I got up there, so that's fine. Alright, one. There we go. Okay, and we need... Yeah, we'll just do that. Those there. Okay. And we'll do this here. Just whipping through this thing. Oop. Yeah, wow, we got a lot of people on. I think this is just all the new people coming to check out the server. They just got in from Patreon. Alrighty. Well, sweet. Okay. The rest of this, I do need like one more stack, but I think I can make the rest of these into slabs. And that will hopefully get me through. I may have to go back and get a little bit more quartz. Not a big deal if I do. I still have some. And if I did have to smelt any more of it, I got the villagers to get the regular quartz. And I got the super smelter. So I can create more of this stuff very quickly. Come on. Okay, let's go ahead and get this done. Still got a couple of you all hanging around here. I appreciate you tuning in through the stream. There we go. All right, perfect. I'm not getting tired yet, but when I get tired, I start to get kind of punchy. If you do go back through my videos, you'll see the one 6-hour stream that I did with the massive armor stand Totoro, which was on this server, by the way. Yeah, I started getting kind of punchy there. I was kind of quiet, but that was partially because I didn't want to say stuff that I'd regret, because it gets weird when I'm that sleepy. Alrighty. We'll use the full blocks here to fill that row in a minute. Can I get over to that one? With the elytra, yes. Made it. Ooh, that's going to be close. Just with how much I have left. Oh, but I still got to fill in the middle row, so yeah, no, I am definitely going to need more smooth quartz. Okay, that's fine. Oh, but this does extend all the way, doesn't it? Do it on this side as well. I may have just enough to finish this off. If not, it will be just a little bit short. Oh, no. I got it. All right. So I can at least finish that portion off. Okay. Oh, wait. No. That's right. I do have to finish off the end here, so I will be too short. That's okay. I can get more. Alrighty. You know what? I think I am going to make those ones coming off of here slabs for the overhang. Let's do this. I don't feel like flying up. We'll use the cheaty seat mod. I hope we have that again next season. It doesn't do... I mean, there's a couple of technical things you can do with it, but mostly it's just for cosmetics. But it is a nice quality of life improvement for being able to sit in things. Alright, those go flush with the end. I don't think I'll have quite enough full blocks to finish this portion either. That is okay, we've got some more in storage. Yeah, I'll be, what, 6 blocks short, so I'll get like halfway through. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Let's go get some more smooth quartz. Get in the window. Hey, I made it. I don't think I have any more smooth quartz slabs in here, do I? Well, I do have some iron bars, though. I will bring those for detailing. There, that'll do. There's one stack left. I shouldn't need this many, but I just don't feel like having to go back to get more. Okay. Just dipping out to cancel some of my momentum. There we go. And the bars just kind of go up like this. They're really just for like handholds. You know, if we could have horizontal stuff, like horizontal iron bars, horizontal glass panes, that would be amazing. That's not what I want. I want here. Alright, let's fly up. Munch on a pork chop real quick. Yeah, that's one we got to get Mojang to work on with the next update. Is get us some horizontal panes and that sort of thing. That would just be fantastic. I mean, really, for iron, that would work out great. Because there's so many things for, like, the chains and that sort of thing. Because those can orient in either way. I mean, really, for as far as horizontal stuff, that's all you have. You have chains and you have end rods. And those are the only ones that can go both vertical and sideways. But if we could get that for iron bars or glass panes or anything like that, that would expand out a lot of your options just for adding those sort of detail items in. Okay, we'll fill that in there. Come on. No, that's right. We don't fill in this one. We want this one here. That will do. I will need to make a couple of fence posts. And we'll get to that. Go ahead and put the rest of my quartz in there. Make another stack of buttons. Damn, I fell in here. I think I'll have just enough with this. If not, I'll be like 2 buttons short. Nah, maybe a little more than that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6 buttons short. That's fine. I can work with that. And you know, I should have just... Where did you come from? This is supposed to be spawn-proof. See, but I didn't see where he spawned in at, so I can't tell for sure. Alright, that's fine. There we are. Alright. That's good. We do need to put some lights on the inside of these things, and hopefully there's not any creepers inside already. I think we're okay. Just go in the middle first. 2 there, 2 there, 2 there. Okay, lights around the inside. You know what, I'm going to have to take some of that out just to get me... That's fine. I'm okay with a 1 wide gap there, and then we'll just stick 1 on the outside to light the footplate. Oh, and take that down. Cool. Okay. I'm good with that. Let's get just a couple of fence posts in here. Do I want to mess with anything up top? I really don't. Can I get... Yeah, see, I can't fill in there either. I suppose I could just do that. Just so that it's even. And then stretch the fence posts over. Next stretch. Okay. Ooh, okay. I see... Alright, where the heck... What's the light level here? Okay, we got a couple of zones in here. Where's my best spot? Okay, so it must be the tree blocking, because I had that taken care of before. Since I'm in here, let's put one like that. That should cover. And then I'll just need to go back and do the carpet thing with it later. Okay. We can work with that. Let's get this. Just need to come here so I can get the door in. Let's just take care of the doors real quick. I should have done this earlier, but hindsight is 20/20. Alright, that closes flush, that closes flush, that closes flush. Okay, let's get the other one taken care of. Then off the foot plate. And this one here. There and there, there and there, there and there. Fix all this. Lovely. Alright, so that's got the exterior of these done. I do need to work on this one. Let's do it this way just to make sure I've got it set. Actually, no, that one can go open inside. I'm fine with that. I think I can actually do that here then. Yeah, that's fine. And the trick I'm doing there, if you're unaware of this, Perlessa Moon talked about it on a recent episode of Hermitcraft. If you set the door down this way and then open it, it tricks the zombies. They think the door's open, so they won't break it. So it just helps to not have to keep replacing things. Okay, we need some sticks and some of these guys. I think that should be plenty. I'm going to go around so I can get to the station platform. Going to go under the coupling. So we'll do like that. Yeah, see, that doesn't leave. You know what, that should be fine. We'll leave it like that. We'll just do the poles. I actually didn't need this many fence posts, but that's okay. Yeah, because that's going to have it hanging down too much. And I can't get it even with that side, so I don't think there's another way to make that look better. If only you could move fences and that sort of thing up half a block. Alright, where are we at? 11:30. Got about a half hour before I'm going to kill the stream off here. I might still work on things a little bit more before I wrap up for bed, but we'll do that. We'll cut the stream out there. So let's see. We should be able to finish this off. Let's see how far this glass gets me. I should have more glass panes somewhere in my storage. Yeah, I'm not feeling the vibe on this one. Give me a second here. Let's switch to something else. Something 8-bit, but we'll go with that. Ooh, although this does have windows in it, doesn't it? So we need to put those in here because they would need to see. Yeah, and I don't have a way to stick a glass pane in there, unfortunately. By the way, if anybody never... I think I usually try to say this at some point in my streams, but if I got music going and somebody's not feeling the vibe or it's just weird, just give me a shout out, let me know. I'll switch it up. I just leave it on the surprise me setup. So it's really just kind of playing through at random whatever Pretzel Rocks has available. If I end up picking up more followers and that sort of thing from streams, and where, you know, like subscribers and that sort of thing, where it makes it more profitable. I shouldn't even necessarily say profitable because I'm not really looking to make a career out of it. But if I ever get it where more people pick up, I may just reinvest that into stuff like getting other subscriptions for other music and that sort of thing. That's one of the things I try to do, because I'm really just kind of doing this as a hobby, and I try to do that with some of my hobbies for what I can, is get them to pay for themselves. I do that with my woodworking. That gets me some, it gives me a little bit of way of generating a little bit of revenue from making things. As much as I can make a little bit of profit off of it if I really focus on it. And I mean, if I really wanted to focus on it, then I could make myself an actual shop and just do that professionally, but that sort of stuff is always so hard. Anytime you're doing stuff handmade and that sort of thing, it's so hard to get that to actually get enough sales to generate. I did do, for a while, I had my my chainmail that I did as a hobby. I would do that as sort of a side business just to keep me, and like I said, it paid for itself, kept me occupied. And I actually did use that for a little bit of revenue for a while, when it was years ago when I was unemployed and still just looking for a regular day job. It gave me something to do with my hands. Oh, I apparently picked up a cactus from the water stream while I was walking there. So yeah, but yeah, like I said, I just try to get any time I pick up a hobby or that sort of thing where it costs money, I really want to try and get it so that it just pays for itself and just reinvest in it. I mean, really, my value from it comes from what I'm spending the time on. I'm going to swap these out for stairs just so you have a little easier access. But yeah, so streaming and that sort of thing, and I'm hoping eventually that could just become a way to kind of get my gaming hobby to pay for itself. Alright, I think that works pretty well. So next we need to get the engine. I'm going to dump off my wood supplies here. Actually, I can dump off most of this. Anything else that I was missing there? No, that's all okay. Alright, let me get the picture I had from earlier pulled up. Bear with me. I think that was in... Yeah, here we go. And then let's see if I can get it pulled up. With a better... a little bit better picture here. So this is what we're going to be going for here. Let me get OBS switched over. So this is another L-Line R. I don't remember the class on this one just for the name, but it's a 440. So 4 unpowered wheels, 4 powered wheels, and then nothing on the back. It just balances out with a tender. So I think that's what we're going to go for here. Let's see. quick neck pop. Okay. So we're going to want the running plates. I think we'll just stick with the blackstone. So the running board's down here. That will go with the blackstone. We'll do these in red, because I normally do, for the red buffers up front. We'll do the polished blackstone for the smoke box. Stick with that one. I think in here, for the cab and the boiler and the tender, we're going to go with red nether brick. Just so, because I need something that will get me stairs and slabs. So let me head back over here. I should have some red nether brick supplies. I missed the window. That's fine. We'll go through the bottom. Oh, I left the door open. Oh yeah, we got tons. Holy crap, I don't need that much. That's more than enough. But just to make sure I got enough for making slabs and that sort of thing. Okay, so we need to get some stairs set up, and we got to figure out the wheelbase here. So just looking at that picture and just going off of the scale, those actually are some pretty big drive wheels. They're not quite as big as the Sterling. But how can I get this to play out? Because the pilot wheels are probably about as big as the drive wheels on this one. Yeah, see, if I went with that, those are huge drive wheels. They don't need to be that big. How do we get this to work? Well, actually, you know what? I think we can get away with just doing... Yeah, we'll get away with doing the stone cutters for single block pilot wheels. And then we'll just do these for the drive wheels. Just because the pilot wheels aren't that big of a difference from the tender ones. And those ones I always use the single block, so we'll go with that. Okay. So then I need these boys, and I'm gonna want to go with slabs, I think. Oh, I do have stairs. I gotta put them here. Okay. So then, coming off of here, there's my buffers. Oop. I need to go this way. No, I don't. I need to go this way. Facing the wrong direction. There's my coupling. Okay, so that one kind of came up here. Because this actually has the... Those are running actually kind of high. You know what? I think we're going to do an actual bogey setup here. Because that really is a bogey, and I can see the linkage for it. So what we will do... do it kind of like this for the moment. And we'll swap that block out, I'm pretty sure. I think we'll just make that a half slab. Come on. There. So rather than this hanging down, that's going to connect that way. Then I can use some fence gates in here to simulate the springs. You know, let's just go ahead and bring that across, actually. So then we have plates. And I'm just kind of bringing this across for the moment. This will probably get shot back a bit for the drive wheels. You want, actually, we want you to go out a block, don't we? Because that's just going over the linkage here. So I can get out from under the coupling. Here we go. Okay, that one's fine. It's just that other side. We'll fix that one. So this is going to come across here. And then the drive wheels. Come back. Let's go 2 blocks. So if we go 3 blocks, we'll do there. We'll just have the wheels painted. Oh, come on. That is me being dumb. Okay. That's just to scaffold it so I can get this upside down. No, that's just not working out to the scale I want, because this thing does have big wheels. The wheels actually go up midway on the boiler. I think I do actually need to go as big as the Sterling. In which case, this bogey setup isn't going to work out. Okay. We will make it happen. So then let's go here, because this is like right up to the front. Like that. Come on. And yeah, I can cover this up with the supporting braces for the boiler. So that's fine. So then I think this we're just going to do a 1 block gap between the wheels. No, back 1 more. Okay, we're gonna skip that. Let's get a little too much build up. Taking too long. That's fine. Something a little more upbeat, keep me moving here as we get later in the night. Alright. So. Yeah, I think this is going to work out a lot better. Honestly, I kind of like having the painted wheels at the bottom anyway. So then we'll do a 2 block gap. And actually we need a full block in the middle here. So these are going to have, this is going to be some big wheels. These things are huge. Okay. Oh, no. No, that's right. No, that doesn't need to go there. This part's wrong. Okay, no, this one is just getting way too... Started out nice, but that one was just getting crazy. Okay. Holy cow, those wheels are big. Now, this one actually goes pretty close, so I think we're just going to do a 1 block gap between the driving wheels. Man, that makes this thing bigger than I was planning. I mean, I got the space for it, so it's not a problem. It's just bigger than I was anticipating it would go. Well, and the cab actually does end up coming into this section with the rear wheels on this design. Although I do think this will end up looking sharp with the mix of the black and the red. Yeah, come on. Make the jump. Okay, I should be able to jump up from the other side then. Here we go. There it is. Okay. So then, we need to go like this, I think. Oh, I need some other... Need some Blackstone stairs. Let's do it with the small one there. Alright, so we want here, this I think, we'll put like that, and this is going to come flat. I think that works. Put that up, and then we want to go boiler in the middle. Actually, I think that works. We'll end up making it taller. But if we go with that circle design here, yeah, I can live with that. That looks okay. And then we need to go let's just put like this under here, because there is a little bit of a gap. And if we go here, oh yeah, slabs. There. The boiler can run straight across. Because there is usually a little bit of a gap between the boiler and the running plates. So yeah, I think that works okay. Let's stick that in there. Okay. this does come up over top. So I think we'll do... Yeah, you're probably not going to see too much of it. Because these do actually have just a little bit of a gap where you can just make out the wheels. So I think that'll work okay. But if we just do... There is a little bit more definition, but I don't really want to make this a whole extra block. This thing's big enough as it is. And this portion I will leave for the cab. Let's see. You know what? I think that might work a little bit better, actually. I know that one's going to link. If I do here... Come on. Okay, that's fine. We'll run with that. Doesn't define it as well as I would like it to. Well, you know what? This is on the interior. You're not going to see those. I think I can get by without having that corner piece in. That'll just let me get a little bit more definition out of the wheels, the wheel wells here. Let's grab a... Come on. There we go. If we do like this, I think... Yeah, there we go. Guess there's just that little bit of extra definition to it. Okay, cool. This one I can make fit that way. We can get away with taking the wheels off here. We need to go like this, this, and like this. Put a full block in the middle there. Or no, we did a half slab there. So that way there is some exposure for the wheel. And that ties into the cab. That block may change once I get there. Okay. Alrighty. Lovely jubbly. Okay. Think we're doing good there. Let's get some stairs in here, and we're just going to make a red boil that's going to stretch all the way across here. We'll just push it all the way down to here for now. Actually, you know what? No, it needs to go there. Middle of this wheel is where the cab starts. It's actually right about here, but I can't really get to it as the half block, so we'll do it there. Alright. Let's get this one set. It would be nice if we had some smoother textures that could get you this kind of color with stairs and slabs. But we work with what we got. I really do like the color of Nether Brick. In certain cases, I like the texture for it. That's just a lot more limiting. Alright, we're going to need some more... Yeah, I need some more stairs, and I'm gonna get some lanterns just to light up the inside. I'm trying to have stuff spawning in there. Let's just make another stack. But I do have options for walls on these. So I might need that for the cab. Let's do this first. Just sticking them in every so often. And this thing does have a very big dome. Okay, how are we doing with the stack here? Actually, do we want to go... Do I want to stretch that out more for the smoke box, which would then give me a little bit more space? Yeah, I want to do that. If I make the smoke box a little bit bigger, that gives me more space for playing with the smokestack coming off. I'm just going to take this block off just so I have some working room. Let's do that. Put and then this went here, here, and here. And I did underneath like this. All this does mean, where did I go? No, actually I went like this, I think. That'll tie it into the fenders for the wheels, but that's okay. I do need a little bit more stairs. Let's go cut those. Let's do like half a stack here. Okay. That gives me just this little bit of extra space to play with for making the smokestack. Stick the brick in there. Come on, let me up here. Okay, we'll leave it like that for now. I'll put that there. There's the whistle here, but we'll probably end up just making that like a, we'll probably just use the bell. Okay. Actually do want to get the cab going here. How do I want to design this? See, I think 2 blocks coming off of the footplate is, or off of the running boards here is fine for the footplate. I'll do like 1 more for the footplate to get up. No, let's just run that across. Won't have all this center stuff. No. I need to come up a block. So we'll go like that. there. Stretch that out. Because I don't really want to just do more. I want to keep the cab red, but I don't really just want to do red coming right off of the wheels here, because then it's just going to look like the wheels are sticking up. So I think I want to go with Blackstone here. So let's do it like that, so it looks like it's kind of coming up. And at this point I'm hitting there. Let's see if I can get some... I'm going to head back this way. I think I have some Blackstone walls. Just to give it a little bit of extra definition. I don't want to have to be full blocks the whole time if I can avoid it. Let's see here. Yeah, I do have some more polished Blackstone there. Let's grab that just so I have it. Here's some polished Blackstone. Blackstone slabs. We'll do those. Some more polished Blackstone brick wall. Yeah, no, I don't have much for that. Okay. I grabbed a couple of pieces here, so let's go... Let's just go ahead and make these, and if I need more, I got some... I'll get a little bit left, and I have some other Blackstone hanging around. I think I do, anyway. I hope I do! So we're just going to trim this front end with the Blackstone. Let's do there. Actually, the middle will probably take out. We can use that for the firebox. You know what? No, we're gonna do the red nether brick in here. So we're just gonna do the trim on that portion. I need some red nether brick walls. Let's just make a stack, just because I have plenty. You know what? Let's get a... Got almost a stack of that. Let's get a stack of slabs here. Just so I can play with that. Okay. That should let me play with things here. And then we can do that. Actually, I don't know that that's going to play out the way I want. Let's skip this song. Sorry, just getting there. So much of this dubstep crap just gets so weird. The Horns of War. Sounds like it might be cool. At least good by the title. Okay. Really? I don't... Okay. Yeah, I can work with that. Okay, that's fine. Let me minimize my music so I can see again. Alright, so if we go here... Actually going to bring this back one, I think. Or do I want to do that? how do I want to make this look? Now, let's do one of these deals again. Can that one? Can you take over there? I don't know if that one for the wheel's just messing with me, isn't it? Alright, we'll do a full block. And here. Let's go full block on this. And then I can kind of flange out. It gives it a little bit of this cutaway pattern, but I think I can get away with it. You know, it really does have this. Maybe I'll leave it like this. And maybe that's better as a full block. So then just the lower half is black. And then we'll do the red up top. I don't know if this is going to look good or not. I'm just kind of winging it here. Let's see, I can't get too much of a step back. My issue is that that takes out my possibilities for a window, really. Well, unless I just beef it up higher. I could just make this one very tall. Have the footplate come up pretty high. So just build the footplate up like this, maybe. We're going to need to stick some furnaces and stuff in there. And really, I need a step like this just for making it viable for people to stand on. Actually, I think I'll drop that down to us. Well, do we trim it that way and then do slabs? In the picture it does have a curved roof. Let's see, how does this look? I may end up scrapping this whole design. I don't know if I like this or not. I probably should have built this in a little bit wider area just so I could see it a little more. This look better as full blocks. And if I go stairs here, oh, come on, really? Jeez! Can't catch a break on that one. There. Oh, dang it. Yeah, because this doesn't actually stretch out that far. I do kind of like how that breaks up the cab a little bit, just gives it that little bit of trim. But I don't know if I like the shape. Maybe I'm better off just keeping that. Let's do this actually, just so I can get up here, okay? Yeah, we're getting off of this dub stuff. There's something a little more chill. I know I'm going a little bit past what I was planning here, but I want to finish this off before I finish the stream. So I'm going to try and finish the train. Wait. I think I might know what I'll do. If we go like this. I'm going to go ahead and do those there. Let's just make this brick. Okay, like the concept, but this is a little too top-heavy. So if we do like that, and then here, I think. I think that needs to be a slab rather than a stair. It's too rounded. Okay, a full block then, fine. Yeah, I think that's it. It brings the fender in a little bit, so I'm a little more limited on how much room there is in the footplate. But this looks like it would have a smaller footplate anyway. And I'm kind of multi-layering. Obviously, this isn't how a real engine would function. You wouldn't have the engineer standing way the heck up here. It's just, I have to kind of compensate for Minecraft blocks. Okay. So what the heck did we do over here? So that does... Okay, that goes over here. We just want slabs on this then. 2 of them. And then we only do a full block and then stair. Like that, correct? Yes. Then we want blocks here. No, that's going to stay the same. This one. That changes to another brick. And a block, and a block. And a stair. And then slabs. Oh, this is just slabbed all the way across. Okay. And then this part comes off. And I think I had that one slot for stuff. That's behind the blocks, so it doesn't matter. So yeah, we'll do block there. Okay. Got it. Well, an engineer will end up riding here. Fireman will be down here. We'll put a furnace, which we'll probably do an actual campfire in here. Or maybe just some actual fire blocks. Okay. Let's do this. Because we need to run the running plates here. And there will be, yeah, we'll just use the half slabs here. Let's do it up to this. So I want to make sure that's covered. And that seems like a good place for the firebox to have ended. We'll cover this over. I'm not going to worry too much about mob-proofing this because the fire will light it up, so we should be okay. Whatever, that should be okay. I do want to bring down in here. This one does have some linkage going down lower, so we're going to bring that like this. No, I can't do that one because I need to get out there. Trapped by the sleeper! Oh, come on. I really don't have a way out of here? Okay, we're gonna cheat. Get me the heck out of there. So will let me sweep in here. Suppose I can come up on the wall. I can live with this. I think we're okay. And then we just need to bring over... So this needs to come up one block. So if we go like that, I think... We need a 3-wheel tender, so I think if we go there, do we want single wheel between and make this smaller? Or do we go 2 between and make it a bit bigger? Now let's make it 2 between because that is a bit longer of a tender. To there. Yeah, that looks better. And let's cap it that way, and then we'll just do this all the way across. There we go. This needs to be full blocks. Uh-oh. I'm running out of blackstone. I think I had a little more. Hopefully I have a little more. A little bit more. Okay. Let's turn then to the stairs. The other one I'm just going to hang on to for the moment. Oh, I need to wrap this up. There. And we can just make that flat. Right, now we will copy this from the back. Nope. Other way. There you go. And then we need to fill this in. At least these need to be full blocks. I think the rest of this we can get away with half slabs. Nope. Do I want to use those here? And if we go with stairs, give us a little bit of a flange. I just got to be careful not to build with full blocks on the inside of this thing. Two more. Yeah, no, this is fine. We'll leave that as a wider access to the tender, rather. I can live with that. I think that looks okay. We'll have to get some coal blocks, filling up top. I need another coupling. Oh, that's already in my hotbar. Oh, I need to put these in, don't I? Nope, nope. Come on. Line up right for me. There. Okay. And then we need linkage here. I really don't want to go with stairs there because that will be too much. I might take you up on that, Abyssal. Get some more blackstone. I think I'll be alright to finish off for tonight. But in order to wrap this up, I might take you up on that. How do I want to address this? Because there needs to be just a little bit cover in the front here. I think if we do like this, like this, like this. And then if we just do some fence gates, that will be a close enough simulation for, you know, the linkage and that sort of thing that's in front of it. Okay, we can get to the fine details later. I'm not too worried about those for tonight. I think we got the main body of the engine and everything done. We do need to put in the smokestack. I have some tungsten walls for that. Let's go check. I think I had some hay bales in here, didn't I? Wrong way. You know what? No, they're not over there. They're over here. If I don't have hay bales, I have a microfarm where I can get some. Yeah, I don't see any in storage. Okay, no problem. There's wheat seeds. Oh, that was not what I wanted. That's a problem. Get my toolbox. I should have a hoe in here, don't I? Yes. Redo my farmland. And that's a little bone meal. Alright. Okay, want a little higher, but that's fine. I just need one, and this is just to get the smoke stack up a little bit higher. Where did I put the... Okay, I don't think I actually filled that in then. That's fine. Now, did I leave the campfires in here, or did I put those in storage? There they are. Lovely. And then I will use armor stands to cover this up so that it's not interrupting the smoke. So if we do like that, and if I go here, hey, Vis, how's it going? Lovely, appreciate it. That is fantastic. I'll get that put in my storage there. That lets it go. So I'll need to use armor stands just to cover this part up. And I may go ahead and use armor stands just to extend this a little bit for the funnel. If I do another block, then I think it's going to block it off. Yeah, it's getting caught on this other wall. So I will use that to center it, and then I can use armor stands to zero it in. I'm not going to mess with that on stream. We've got the basis for it. That's the most important thing. So yeah, I think we are okay here. Let me come up. The wall's the best vantage point I have for looking at this thing. You know, this isn't half bad. For as quick as I was working to get this done, I don't think this is half bad. That comes over here. We get some more rockets out here. But yeah, I think we are good. And then got these coaches worked out. So that helps fill in the yard a bit more. I will probably work a little bit more just to finish this tonight, just off camera before I go to sleep. But I think that about wraps it up here for the stream on everything, and I need to do a bio break here. So let me get switched over. If I can make my landing on the top here. There we go. All right, perfect. Well, thank you very much for tuning in, everybody. I hope you all enjoyed. Sonny is... Oh, there he woke up. Well, hang on, buddy. Let me get... You're bumping my mouse arm. Give me a sec. Let me switch over here, and we'll get the camera layout. Come on up. Come on up. You want to say goodbye to everybody? You want to say bye? Yeah, you come up here. You still got those sleepy eyes. Oh, what are you doing? You are sleepy, huh? Yeah, he's pushing up to me. He wants to cuddle. I still got some work to do, but we'll sleep in a little bit, okay? It won't be too long. It won't be too long. Okay, can you hop down so I can sign off the stream? I'm going to go raid somebody. We're going to pick somebody to raid, so hop down. Hop down. Good boy. Alrighty, let's see who is alive out there in Twitch land that we can go take a swing at here. Doesn't look like any of my followed channels are live here. Let me just double check the Discord, make sure nobody else posted anything. Nope, nothing there. Alrighty, so then we are just going to find somebody else. Who do we have here? Let's go with Bowtie Daniels, who is doing another Minecraft stream. So, alright, let's go ahead and get the raid started here. Find somebody else to leave you guys off with. Alright, there we go. We have got that running through. So, once again, thanks very much for tuning in for the stream, guys. I hope you all enjoyed, and we will see you guys next time.